I'm first, woohoo! everyone, how are you doing today? It is so hot, and I am dying. I'm sorry that I was late. I know that I was later than usual today. It is so hot here. How are you guys doing? I am melting. What's new? I've actually had a productive day, despite the fact that I'm absolutely miserable because it is too hot. I cleaned. It's been so long since I've cleaned, and today I cleaned. Yeah, I've made a good amount of progress on my room today. Still got a lot more to go, but the process of disassembling the depression den that I have built around myself has made a lot of progress today, and I'm very pleased with myself. I got to listen to my dogs jumping in and out of the pool all day because, well, so my mom's dog has discovered that if he takes a toy and he throws it up into the air, sometimes it lands in the pool. And when it does land in the pool, he's able to jump in and retrieve the toy. And then my dog is a Mastiff mix, so she's very dense and doesn't like swimming. She likes water, she just doesn't like swimming. She just runs in circles around the pool, barking and then stealing the toy from Toby. So I got to listen to that while I was in my room, melting and miserable, but cleaning. Yeah. Evil Rapus, thank you for redeeming first. Diagoose, you haven't redeemed. You got here first. You said hello. Did you forget to redeem it? And Mr. Kennedy, hello! How are you guys doing? How is your day? Happy Thursday. Did you guys do anything? Excuse me. Did you guys do anything interesting today or yesterday? I mean, I didn't stream yesterday, so anything happen today or yesterday of note? Did I do anything yesterday? I don't think so. I started cleaning yesterday, but I made more progress than I'd made in months yesterday, and then today I doubled that. You're in Eastern time zone. You drove 6 hours to Atlanta. Oh, yeah. Nice. Any particular reason? Sounds like fun. Well, do you like driving? I can't stand driving, so that doesn't sound like fun to me. Work-related funeral. I'm very sorry to hear that. That doesn't sound like fun. My condolences. I'm sorry for your loss. How are you doing? All the regional managers are meeting to attend. And you're a manager, right? When you're in the office, you're the boss? You're doing well? Okay, that's really good. I'm glad to hear that. Okay. Yeah. Well, I hope the meeting goes well. I hope that the funeral goes smoothly. And you're all making it very positive. Good. I'm very glad to hear that. I'm glad you guys are doing okay. I feel like I had things to say. Announcements to make. But I can't remember them right now. A lot of you guys never met in person, so it's been good. Oh, that's cool. Anyone that you've connected with? And like, man, I wish you were in my area. It'd be a blast to work with you. Leo's sitting under the desk again. She just butted my foot with her nose. Oh, that wasn't her nose. That was like the top of her head, because it wasn't cold, it was warm, and it was unpleasant because it was warm. Yes, pretty much. Okay. Well, that's cool. It's good that the people that are the managers are people that you would want to work with. I'm happy for the other areas. Another guy here was a Marine too, so you have stories. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah. Hopefully y'all are able to stay in contact. And of course a lot of work-related conversation. Well, I feel like that's to be expected since it's a work meeting. Hey Walter! Weren't you here the other day? I swear I remember someone coming in saying they changed their name and that it was Walter. But hello, car gang, welcome in. Yeah, I was like, okay, how you doing? How's it going? Okay, that's what I thought. So it hasn't been that long. Buck Nasty, hello! Good to see you, how you doing? We do regularly 3 times a week on Zoom, so you talk. Oh, so it's not like you're meeting in person for the first time, but it's not like you're meeting them for the first time. Sleepy Dumpling, hello! Welcome in, welcome in. Pretty sure it's a little over 2 weeks. Is that long? I mean, the days blur together for me, if I'm being honest. You could have told me that it was yesterday and I would have believed you, and I didn't even stream yesterday. That's not true. I would have known that I didn't stream yesterday, because I said that not long ago. Otherwise, if you waited a little bit, I would have believed you. I'm in California. Sleepy Dumpling, thank you. I am melting. It is too hot here. This family does not believe in, I believe in AC. My family does not believe in AC, so instead we just suffer until the suffering becomes too much. And then we turn the AC on at night so we can sleep, but not during the day. So we're still suffering during the day. I love the AC too. I really love the AC so much. This time last year, I was dating someone whose family believed in having the AC so high you needed to wear a jacket indoors, even when it was like terrible outdoors. And I'm really missing that right now. You turn it on every day? Oh my gosh, I'm jealous. You get that your AC broke twice in the last 3 weeks? Oh no! I'm so sorry to hear that. Car gang, that's how your dad is, that you don't use the AC or you use it like debatably too much? Really hot outside, extremely cold inside. Well, it's my dad. My dad is the one who refuses to turn. Yeah, our dads are opposite. My dad believes in suffering. You would think, based on how cheap my dad is, that he was the Jewish one of the family. But no, everyone else in the family is Jewish and he's not. But he's the cheap one. I feel like that's an okay joke to make, right? God, it's just... Today was miserably hot. And somehow I managed to clean. Usually when it's hot out, I just sort of sit inside and think about how much I hate existing. But I actually cleaned today. Good day. Okay, well, actually, last time I asked about face paint ideas, It was at the end of my stream, and that's a different crowd from the beginning of my stream. I only have myself to blame. Well, I don't think that's true. Because there are times where I come home and the house is already hot. I think that I blame the sun. According to Saitama, if you don't use AC, then you can get as strong as him. One Punch Man. Nice. I also would need to do, what was it, 100 push-ups and sit-ups a day? And I don't do that. And oh, I definitely don't do that. I go outside and look at the sun and think, fuck that, then go back inside. Unless it's like, I mean, I'd like to go to the beach and stuff. Although my car is, I'm not able to use my car right now, so I couldn't go to the beach even if I wanted to. Unless I wanted to Uber, which I don't want to Uber. My dad was actually in a car crash last week. Someone, on the 4th of July, around 8 a.m., someone ran a red light and T-boned him. And he was totally fine. Airbags all went off and he's totally fine, but the car is totaled, so they're using my car right now. It's 100 squats, 100 push-ups, 100 crunches, and a 5 km run. Yeah, I don't do any of those. I can, like, every now and then I'll do a pull-up or a chin-up just to prove that I can, and then that's my workout for the year. Sometimes I, like, go for a walk around the block. It's enough, right? A 5.5 kilometer run. That's oddly specific. Oh, I'm sorry, am I ignoring you? My dog's under the desk right now. Alright, see you soon, car gang. Oh, I believe you. You like my top? Thank you! This is my first time wearing it. Well, I mean, I've tried it on, but this is my first time, like, wearing it. Yeah, it's kind of new. Thank you. I got it during winter and I was like, it's too cold to wear this top. Oh my gosh. Loonbetch, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, welcome in! How are you? Welcome in, everyone. We're just chatting right now before the game. We're talking about, how miserably hot it is right now. Also, One Punch Man. And how I could be getting it infinitely strong if I were to do the workout portion, because I'm not using we don't use AC and we don't use the heater, but I'm not doing the workout portion, so instead I'm just suffering. How was your stream? Looks like you're playing Destiny 2. How is that? I haven't played that one. A raid's a raid. I appreciate you choosing me to bring your viewers over to, so thank you. And Mega Alex Gaming 64. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. I suppose you don't know who I am, so I am Lady Teddy. I am a variety streamer. I wasn't allowed to play video games as a kid, so pretty much all games are new to me at this point. I mean, I guess I've been playing for almost a year now, so there are some games that aren't new to me, but most of them are new to me, which means that y'all get to watch me play old games for the first time and be nostalgic and stuff, and it's a lot of fun. I like games with stories and puzzles. But then I also play other games sometimes. And right now, I am melting because it is too hot outside. UnderTale side-eye emoji. You ready to see a new player check out your favorite game? Oh, that's... You came... Did you come here in a raid? Were you here with the raid, or did you just happen to get here at the same time as the raid? Because that's awesome if it's your favorite game and you came here on the raid. So, I actually last stream... Okay. Like, that's an awesome coincidence, then. That's so cool. So... In my last stream, we beat it for the first time, and we got the, like, dirty pacifist family ending, where it's still a neutral ending, but I didn't kill anyone. And then I spared Flowey, like, 7 billion times, and now I'm starting over, and I'm going to try and get the true pacifist ending. What is the temp in California right now? Earlier it was 90. Let's see, what is it right now? Okay, well, it's still saying 87, but I don't believe that. I feel like it's maybe like 84. My room has this very special property where it is always the hottest room in the house during the summer and the coldest room in the house during the winter. So if it is 87 outside, then it is almost definitely going to be at least 90 in my room. Like, walking from one room, like the hallway into my room, it's like there's a wall of heat. No, I didn't kill any monsters and I didn't kill any bosses, and I befriended everyone. 0 XP, 0 love.
I love you!
Mega Alex Gaming, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. You're at 76 here and you're excited? I'm jealous. It is so hot. I'm melting. It is absolutely miserable. I'm glad that I have a weighted blanket, so I don't need to have multiple blankets. But it's still too much. You finally picked up UnderTale on the Steam sale yesterday. Hell yeah! Tell me what you think of it. We were brainstorming funny names for the characters yesterday, and I guess during my last stream, there was someone who was saying, oh shit, that reminds me, I'm supposed to remind Zircon. Zircon is the person who got me to start this game, and I told them that I would let them know when I go live, because sometimes they don't get the notification, and if they want to be there, I want them to be there. There's never any pressure, but since they do want to be there, I try to remember to send them a heads up. Okay. What was I saying before I lost my train of thought? Oh, there was someone who was in chat who was saying there's certain names that you're not able to enter in. And if you do, it will like trigger dialogue or something. We'll see if that person comes back and tells me what it was. It's not What are you doing? Oh, that's your ear. It's like that didn't feel like your nose or the top of your head. She just brushed my toes with her ear. My dog is under the table. Oh, now she's resting her head against my toes. Why? She's so warm. It's not pleasant. It's on my title today, but I have a list of face paint ideas that I'm going to have to compile. It's honestly long enough, but I would like to give everyone the opportunity to try and put things on the face paint idea list. So Since last month for sub goals, we got to face paint stream. Oh, I like that emote. Yeah, but last month we got to the face paint stream, so yeah. Nachaholic, hello, welcome in. How you doing? If anyone has any suggestions, feel free to shout them out. Right now there's Teddy Bear, Butterfly, Kiss face paint, like the band, Sally from The Nightmare Before Christmas, Jack Skellington from The Nightmare Before Christmas, a Zelda Great Fairy, Harley Quinn, a biblically accurate angel, Pennywise, Undine, Viking, Teddy from Rage Federation, a Joker from Batman, Goldust from wrestling, Asuka from wrestling, and an anatomically correct facial muscle groups, which I don't know how I'm gonna do that one if y'all vote for it. You got 2 unfollows? Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. Teddy, hello! Welcome in. You're running Nightfalls? Is that a game? It happens, Nachaholic. Sometimes people are rude like that. Sometimes they're like bot accounts, or it will count as an unfollow if an account is deleted as well. It's a slightly more challenging mode for Destiny 2. It rotates weekly. So Destiny 2, that's the game that Loonbetch was playing. I don't know that game. What's it about? Was there just an update? Since we both were playing it? When you were watching videos about Fermi Paradox and been telling everyone you think humans should live and terraform all over the universe so we can have gigantic space wars. Have you seen oh my god. Expanse. Have you seen The Expanse? It's my favorite sci-fi show. It's so good. Space Wars. If you like Space Wars, you should watch Expanse. I don't know what Fermi Paradox is, but I do know Expanse, and Expanse is really good. It's on Amazon Prime. Everyone should watch it. It's so good. Space Wars, avoiding any kind of spoilers, all Tuesday. Also, Tuesday is weekly reset. You've heard of Expanse. Expanse is so good. It's got the best world building I've ever seen in a TV show ever. But because the world building is so intense, the first episode is a little bit dry, and in my opinion, the end of the episode is when it starts to take off. But for some people, they say that they think that it's like the middle of the second episode that it starts to take off. But once it takes off, it takes fucking off. It is so good. Can I tell you what the premise is? Can I nerd out for a second? What would you guys do in huge, gigantic space wars? Well, I probably wouldn't meet any necessary qualifications to participate in the space war, so I would just be stuck helpless on the ground, and if there was an attack, I would die. Usually if someone gives you a recommendation, you give it a season before you decide if you hate it or not. I mean, I wouldn't expect you to dedicate that much time. It's fun, very much space, run, and gun. Oh, I didn't even see that you said that earlier. It's been you're just playing it because friends were. It's been a while for you. Cool. Well, did you have a good stream? I know that my brother's girlfriend watched the first episode of Expanse, and she thought that she's the only person that said this, by the way. She said that it was too depressing for her. And the reason for that was It takes place in the future when Earth has managed to start a colony on Mars, and then, as happens with literally every colony throughout history, after a while they realize, why the fuck are we paying taxes to the bigger, like the mainland? And then they went independent, so now they are two separate governments, Martians and the Earthers. And then they've also established colonies that are in the asteroid belt, farther in space, like past Mars. And they sort of have joint ownership of the belt, or the Belters, and it's kind of like its own governmental entity, except for it has no autonomy. It relies on Earth and Mars to survive. So the Belters are just kind of screwed. I had a point that I was getting to. And I'm avoiding any spoilers. There's a thing that happens. I'm just setting up, like, this is the setting that it happens in. This is the world where this story takes place, where there's like I heard someone describe Expanse as, and it's not entirely true, but it is kind of true. It's like Game of Thrones in space, but less sexually aggressive. Which, I mean, it's kind of true. It's like a sci-fi mystery thriller. It's really, really good, and when you get to Amos, I feel like you should know. I have a quote book of quotes that are real things that either I have said or people around me have said, and as long as it happens like while I'm there, I'll count it. So, I put that one on my quote book. Car Gang, welcome back! I'm nerding out about my favorite sci-fi show right now. It's so good. And Amos is a character in Expanse, and Amos is my one true love. Just gotta say it. I love him. Something about someone who's totally unhinged and such a fucking badass. He's just awesome, and he's such an interesting character too. I've only had one person who didn't like Amos, who watched it and were like, I can't believe you like this person. It's like, I don't know. That description made it into my quote book. Squirrely Fits, we're not talking about anime, we're talking about my favorite sci-fi show, which is called The Expanse. It's on Amazon Prime, and it is really fucking good. It is so good. And the character that is my one true love is Amos. I love him. God, every scene where he just goes off is like, oh my gosh, he's so cool. There's one scene where he's like, the move right now is if people come through this door, they will kill us. So he was raised in a situation where it's like kill or be killed, so he wants to be a good person, but he recognizes that he's not, so he picks someone as his moral compass. And whatever that person says goes, because he doesn't actually care about surviving. That's just the only thing he knows. What's good is what makes him survive, but then he knows that that's not actually true. So his moral compass wasn't there to tell him what to do, and he knew that if people broke through this door, they would kill them, which meant that they wouldn't survive. So since his moral compass wasn't there to tell him what to do, he was like, I'm gonna go post up in front of that door, and if anyone breaks through that door, I'm gonna shoot them. And then someone else was like, no, you can't do that. If you shoot them, we will become the enemy of everyone in the solar system. You can't do that. This isn't really a spoiler. Because I'm not giving... Yeah, this isn't really a spoiler. And so he's like, if you shoot them, like, the other guy pulls out a gun and is like, if you shoot anyone through that door, I will shoot you first. I will make sure, like, put your gun down. And so he's holding the gun at the back of this man's head, and Amos turns around, looks at him, like, goes back to, like, holding the gun, focusing on the door, and is like, you've got a good clean shot. Do what you need to do. Good clean shot, back of the head. Do what you need to do. The other guy was just like, what the fuck? Can't reason with crazy. He sounds like a bartender? I don't mean... Not any bartender that I've known, if I'm being honest. Hang on. Sorry about that. That's epic. Cheers to that guy. Yeah, I highly recommend you guys watch The Expanse, and then I highly recommend you guys talk to me about The Expanse, because I love... It's my favorite sci-fi show. Yeah. Okay, I should probably get to the game now. So, what to do now? Is it still ongoing? No, it is not. They ended it after season 5, but they left it open to spin-offs, which I wasn't a huge fan of the way they did that. I feel like they should have just ended it without any, yeah. I wasn't a huge fan of how they ended it. But there's like a book series that I could read as well if I wanted to. Which I do want to, but I haven't yet. I think that it's worth it though. Like, I think that the last season would have been really good if that wasn't where they ended it. Your favorite show of all time has to be Lucifer? Lucifer is really good. I've seen that one as well. It's been a while since I've watched it. The ending was, like, intense. I kind of wish the Ella reveal had been different than it was, though. It was just so dramatic. I was expecting it to be funnier than that. I also liked Ella and Lucifer as a couple more than him and whoever the love... Zoe? Chloe Decker. Rub it in, you wish you could read. You're typing very well for someone who can't read. But I'm so sorry, I did not know. Hang on, I'm gonna go turn off that light so I can get to the game. Okay. Now, let's turn the music off. Has never left a woman unread. Never? Not even like your mom? Oh, wait. While I was cleaning, because, you leave everyone. I do too, honestly. I'm so bad at responding. While I was cleaning, I found more glasses. I found, uh, 2 more pairs of sunglasses and 4 more pairs of see-through glasses. The fake glasses. No, I found 7 glasses total. Yes, so there are new glasses. I just said this to someone, it probably was Orcamus, and he said that at this point he's convinced that my glasses are just breeding somewhere in my room. You've never played this game before? You haven't even heard of it before a month ago? Really? I mean, same. I'm pretty sure. But, wait. It came out in like 2010 or something? Oh, I could show you the intro. Long ago, 2 races ruled over Earth, humans and monsters. One day, war broke out between the 2 races. After a long battle, the humans were victorious. They sealed the monsters underground with a magic spell. Many years later, ... Legends say that those who climb the mountain never return. Oh, that's loud. Sorry for the incoming computer noises. Okay, so now what I need to do is I need to go back to the lab, I believe. Nobody picked up. There's no response. Damn, no one's answering my... Everyone's leaving me on red. That's better than Stevie Nicks singing I Climbed a Mountain. They then turned around. Oops. gonna be such a pain in the ass. I still need to fight the king. Which means I need to come all the way back here. When this game was first on Kickstarter, I remember saying that it would be a flop. You were very wrong. Have you played it, Blue Pepper Man? Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. Ring. Hey, this is Undyne. Shut up, Papyrus. This was your idea. Human! You have to deliver something for me. Please? I met Snowden in front of Papyrus's. See ya, punk. Click. You have? Did you like it now that you've played it? So this is how I'm gonna end up in that. And we're off. Tra-la-la, the water is very wet today. Come again sometime. Tra-la-la. It seems Undyne has something for you. She's the person. That's not me. It seems okay. Hey, I have something to give you, but you're carrying way too much. Right. So I have a favor to ask you. I need you to deliver this letter. I'm taking it to that door that's in the forest, isn't it? The one that I knocked on and there was no answer and it was in that weird cave. To Dr. Alfie's. Huh? Why don't I do it myself? Well... It's kind of personal, but we're friends, so... I'll tell you. Hotland sucks! I don't want to have to go over there. So here you go. You got Undyne's letter. Oh, and if you read it, I'll kill you. Thanks so much, you're the best. So, what are you waiting for? The sooner you get it over with, the better. Undyne writes a lot of letters, but she can never seem to find the right words. So when she goes to deliver them herself, she always quits so she can go back and rewrite. That's why she asked you. Because you have no standards. I mean, I did go on a date with you, Papyrus. What's that say? Okay. I'm going to go somewhere where I can save. And then I'm going to read the letter. And if she tries to kill me... Tra-la-la, care for a ride? Yes. Hotland. Then we're off. Necrotic, hello, welcome in. You didn't miss very much, Zircon. We honestly just started. I was a lot of chatting. Glad you were able to make it. I get that. Can't wait for all of my reactions for this game. Tra-la-la, did you ever hear the old song Coming from the Sea? No. Come again sometime. Tra-la-la. Seeing such a strange laboratory in a place like this, you're filled with determination. Okay, now. Undine's letter. Unique letter written for Dr. Alphys. Maybe if you check the lab door, you can slide it underneath. The door has no mail slot. Slide the letter under. It'll keep the letter warm for a little longer. That's Alfie's house. Hey, why don't we all go over and watch anime? Anime? Isn't that a kind of cartoon for small children? Oh my god. Anime isn't just for kids, it's deep, it's emotional. Wah. Goo goo. What? Is the sound a baby makes an emotion? Yeah, 'cause it's how I'm feeling right now. Wait! Undine, do you like anime? Oh, I mean, I've never seen any. Maybe I actually do like anime. You don't have to say that, Papyrus. Maybe I'm a baby who loves cartoons for children. You don't have to say that, Papyrus. Cracking this after-work beer in my honor? You're good? Enjoy. Marshmang, hello! Welcome in. What do you mean the hell am I doing? Oh, I've missed things. Marshmang, hello! You want backseat game? You don't have a clue what game I'm playing? That's fair. It is UnderTale. What sound did Papyrus make? Did he go, ooh? I mean, the sound a baby makes, I feel like... Goo goo gaga? Wah! Woo-hoo! Those are the sounds that I was going... Do babies say ooh-woo? Okay. Why is this in all caps? You slide the letter under the door and give it a knock. Oh, no. Is that another letter? I don't want to open it. Can't I just slide it back out? No. I can't keep doing this. I'll read this one. It's shut kind of strongly, isn't it? Wait a second. Hey, if this is a joke, it's... Oh my god? Did you write this letter? It wasn't signed, so I had no idea who could have... Oh my god. Oh no. That's adorable. Uh-oh. And I had no idea you, wrote that way. Your impersonations and baby snake voices are S tier. Thank you so much, Marshming. I think I've missed 2 hydrates. Thank you for the hydrate, Diagoose. Good night, sweet dreams. Thank you for hanging out. Cheers! It's surprising, too, after all the gross stuff I did. I didn't really deserve to be forgiven. Much less, this? And so passionately, too. You know what? Okay, I'll do it. It's the least I can do to make it up to you. What the fuck? Yeah! Let's go on a date. Damn. Undyne's a wing woman. Dating start. I love how the dating in this game is like a battle. It's like the same thing. Has that cup ever fallen on me? Not yet, no. But I do have an emote because people always say that it's magic sealing water. Oh, wait, that's a child. You love the ridiculousness that's in this game? Honestly, I'm a little annoyed with her. I would like an apology before I go on a date with her. She never apologized for almost getting me killed so many times. Sorry, I'm still getting dressed. How do I look? My friend helped me pick out this dress. She's got a great sense of... Anyway, let's do this thing. Hey, wait. Actually, we still can't start the date yet. Dating stop? I've gotta give you items to raise your affection statistic first. That'll increase the chance of a successful outcome to the date. Right? Anyway, don't worry, I'm prepared. I've been stockpiling gifts in anticipation for a date like this. First, I've got some metal armor polish. Maybe you can't use that. But I also brought some waterproof cream for your scales. Your, scales. Well, how about this magical spear repair kit that hey, let's forget about the items. Let's just start the date. These were all gifts for Undyne. Did she and Undyne have a thing? yeah, Buck Nasty. Come on. Okay, someone who's got access to my emotes, can you do the blessed sealing water emote to show it off to Buck Nasty, please? You like to think that the characters talk to you, not the literal child standing before them, right? Now you're getting drugged, pockets full of... But yeah, Squirrely Fits, this creature that has been trying to kill you and setting you up all the time that asks for you. Actually, no. Undyne made it look like I asked her for a date. She's been crushing on me. She actually did sort of ask me on a date earlier, and I said yes, but that was before I realized that she'd been setting up all of the battles and stuff. I knew she'd been stalking me, but I didn't care about that. Let's just start the date. I'm significantly less interested in dating her than I was earlier in the game. What was my question, Teddy? Do you like anime? Hey, me too. This date just went so much smoother with Papyrus. Hey, let's go somewhere. But where's a good place to go on a date? Well, we're trapped under a mountain. We've got limited options. I've got it. Let's go to the garbage dump. Romantic. Here we are. This is where Undyne and I come all the time. We find all sorts of great stuff here. Heh, she's really... Oh no. It's her! That's her, over there! I can't let her see me on a date with you. Why? Because, well... Oh no, here she comes. Hey, there you are. I, realized if you delivered that thing, it might be a bad idea. So, I'm gonna do it. Give it to me. Huh? You don't have it? Brr. So she actually did mean to ask out. Like, I mean, they've clearly got a connection. All of those gifts were clearly for Undyne. Yes? So she's somewhere around here. Thanks, I'll keep looking. Oh my god. Well, I guess it's obvious, huh? I really like her. I mean, more than I like other people. I'm sorry. I just figured, you know, it'd be fun to go on, like, a cute kind of pretend date with you? To make you feel better. She has a crush on me! Well, it sounds even worse when you put it like that. Or at least she did earlier in the game, that's why she made up all of those battles and stuff. I'm sorry, I messed up again. Undyne's the person I, really want to go on a date with. But, I mean, she's way out of my league. Not that you aren't, cool. But, Undyne, she's so confident and strong and funny. And I'm just a nobody. A fraud. I'm the real scientist, but all I've ever done is hurt people. I've told her so many lies, she thinks I'm a lot cooler than I actually am. If she gets close to me, she'll find out the truth about me. What should I do? Tell her the truth? The truth? But if I tell her that, she'll hate me. Isn't it better this way? To live a lie where both people are happy? Or a truth where neither of us are? They say be yourself. But I don't really like who myself is. Dude. Real. Wow. Now that skill cream clearly was for the human. Oh no, she had like a bunch of gifts prepared for Undyne. But earlier, like, Metadon told us that she had a massive crush on us. She's got more than a crush on me? Yeah, this is very real. I'd rather just be whatever makes people like me. It's not sustainable, dude. No, you're right. Every day I'm scared. Scared what will happen if people learn the truth on their own. They'll all get hurt because of me. But how can I tell Undyne the truth? I don't have the confidence. I'm going to mess it up. How can I practice? Let's roleplay it? Obviously, let's roleplay. Can we name this Toxic Red Flag Simulator? I mean, kind of, yeah. I ran out of points trying to get that emote. Do you have to have a certain amount of points to use that emote? I thought it was just available to subscribers. Fuck Nasty, I don't know if you're still here, but here's the sealing water emote. Magic sealing water. Roleplay? That actually sounds kind of fun. Okay. Which one of us will be Undyne? I'll be Undyne. Oh, right. Obviously. Hi, Undyne. How are you doing today? Thanks. You say that to me a lot, and I never know what to say. But I know, you just mean it platonically, because we're just friends. Why have I not told her that the letter came from Undyne? It is, but it seems I figured out that it's not that random redeem amount. Any of the answers would be somewhat correct there. She doesn't have a crush on the human, but her wanting to help them made it seem like she did, and it really embarrasses her more than anything. Fun fact, she did once have a crush on Asgore. So I'd like to, talk to you about something. What is it, Elfies? What? Undyne would never! So that one wasn't somewhat correct. I kiss her back softly. I look gently into her eyes. I start hollering. Undyne, I love you. Undyne, kiss me again, Undyne. What did you just say? Undyne, I was just... Hey, whoa, wait a second. Your outfit's really cute. What's the occasion? Wait a second. Are you two on a date? Yes. I mean, no. Hang on. I mean, we were, but, I mean, actually we were only romantically role-playing as you. What? I mean, can I please step in here? Undyne, I've been lying to you. What? About what? About, well, everything? I told you... Oh, this is gonna be... Oh. Those are just anime, they aren't real. And that time I told you that I was busy with work on the phone, I was just eating frozen yogurt in my pajamas and... Alphys. I just wanted to impress you. I just wanted you to think I was smart and cool. That I wasn't some nerdy loser. Alphys. Undyne, I really think you're neat, okay? Alphys. Shh. Shh. Uh-oh. The fuck? Alphys! What the fuck? I think you're neat too, I guess. But you've gotta realize, most of what you said really doesn't matter to me. I don't care if you're watching kid cartoons or reading history books. To me, all of that stuff is just nerdy crap. What I like about you is that you're passionate, you're analytical. It doesn't matter what it is, you care about it. 100% at maximum power. So, you don't have to lie to me. I don't want you to have to lie to anyone anymore. Alphys, I want to help you become happy with who you are. And I know just the training you need to do that. Undyne, you're gonna train me? What just happened to her eyes? We were only romantically role-playing as you. Wow, that makes it worse, Alphys. What? Me? Nah, I'm gonna get Papyrus to do it. Get those bones shaking. It's time to jog 100 laps, hooting about how great we are. Ready? I'm about to start the timer. Undyne. I'll do my best. Oh my god! She was kidding, right? Those cartoons, those comics, those are still real, right? Anime's real, right? No. No! I can feel my heart breaking into pieces! No. I can survive this. I have to be strong. For Alphys. Thank you, human, for telling me the truth. I'll try my best to live in this world. See you later. Oh, is this the garbage dump? Partaking in worthless garbage fills you with determination. Howdy! If it isn't my good friend who trusts me! This is Papyrus, your also mutual friend. Alphys and I finished our training early. Very early. So I had sent her home. Very home. Now. I feel strongly, and for no apparent reason. You should also go there. To her lab house. I have only good feelings about this. Goodbye. Like... Call her back at the save point in the dump. That's where I met Alphys for the first time. I was looking for cool swords when I saw her. Standing there staring into the abyss. She looked pretty. Contemplative. So I asked her what she thought, where she thought the abyss led to. She looked up at me, shocked, and went red in the face. But I'm scary, so I'm kind of used to stuff. I'm used to that kind of stuff. Then she kept explaining all her different theories. She went on for hours. I was so captivated. After that, I kept running into her here. And now we're friends. Yeehaw!
Yeah!
Thank you. Oh my god, don't make me tell this story again. Sounds like only fire lives here now. What? It's a living. That's my house. Or, it was my house until we set it on fire. But hey, can't say I never done that before. Hey, if you find any cool swords in the wreckage, you know where to find me. This is where I met my girlfriend, yeehaw! So, I'm not actually able to date anyone, am I? Oh wait, no, I still don't have enough money. Tra-la-la, the angel is coming, tra-la-la. Come again sometime, tra-la-la. You know what? I'm gonna go make sure that I have at least 600 gold. Sadly, no. The human child will unfortunately stay single. Damn. Tra-la-la. Somewhere it's Thursday, so be careful. It's Thursday here. Why do I need to be careful? can I talk to you about the king now? King Fluffy Buns, he's friendly, happy-go-lucky kind of guy. If you keep walking around long enough, you'll probably meet him. He loves to walk around and talk to people. Eh? Why did I call Dreamer Fluffy Buns? That's a great story. I don't remember it. But if you come back much later, I'm sure I'll have remembered by then. Well, I guess that now is not the time. Careful out there, kid. Why is Temmie Village so far out of the way? Tem buy clawed glass for 50G. Yeah. Whoa, you got clawed glass? I gotta have that clawed glass. But I gotta pay for college. Tim always want clawed glass. Boy! Alright, only a few more times and should be good. There isn't a timer on going and making sure that she's okay, right? Oh, everyone will have new dialogue. Can I go and knock on that door? Don't worry, you'll be able to later after the final fight. You'll know when you get there. You know how Thursdays are. I mean, I know today I'm melting. Everyone will have new dialogue that you can go back and see. Oh, after the final boss. After defeating the king. Oh my god, can I help her pay for college? I'll have to make sure I do that during one of my runs. You know, if I'd known that that was an option, I think I probably would have tried to do that. Or if I'd noticed that was an option. No, there isn't a timer. You were concerned about that the first time you played, but nothing actually happens until you go there and interact with. Okay. That's what I figured. It's good to do whatever you want now, because you'll be stuck in one section for a little while. Should I go and get the key, or should I wait till later? So close and yet. I'm assuming that the key goes to the room that's... Yeah, I've kept the dog residue. Is there a reason for me to keep that? No, I don't know what it does. For whatever reason, I got the feeling that I would end up using it later.
I love you!
You use the dog residue. You finished using it. An uneasy atmosphere fills the room. Did you already fight the dog? I did already fight the dog. Buzzcrave? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. I guess that that was a waste. Oh, nothing happened. Empty out your inventory into a box except for the residue. I'm not able to do that. But I don't mind wasting this, the junk food. Empty out your inventory into a box or something, except for the residue. Okay. What now? Use the dog residue. The rest of your inventory filled up with dog bones. It would have done that anyways. Dog salad heals, question marks. HP recovers, hit poodles. Whoa, you got dog residues? Gotta have that dog residues. I gotta play for colic. I'll explain it. When you use the dog residue, it fills up all the empty slots with either Moore's residue or dog salad. I see, I see. Why? I did keep one. Yeah, I kept the salad. The only problem is it's randomized, so you could be anywhere from fully healed to only gaining 2. Oh, so that's not good. And we're off. It's the wrong way, buddy. Still gonna get there somehow, but it's the wrong way. Tra-la-la, the water is very dry today. How does that work? Yeah, it's still stalking me, huh? There's a message crumpled in the trash can. It's in a strange kind of handwriting. It says, "I know what you did. I know what you did." It seems like notes to something, but it's all written in chicken scratch. It seems like you walk through to a gamer. It's a teacup shaped like a yellow lizard. It's full of soda. It's a beat-up figurine of a female human with cat ears. The computer, it's accessing some kind of puzzle in Snowden. It's a bag full of dog food. It's half full. Instant noodles and soda. It's a note from Alfie's. Read it? It's hard to read because of the handwriting, but you try your best. Hey. Thanks for your help back there. You guys, your support really means a lot to me. But as difficult as it is to say this, you guys alone can't magically make my own problems go away. I want to be a better person. I don't want to be afraid anymore. And for that to happen, I have to be able to face my own mistakes. I'm going to start doing that now. I want to be clear. This isn't anyone else's problem but mine. But if you don't ever hear from me again, if you want to know the truth, enter the door to the north of this note. You all at least deserve to know what I did. That's all she wrote. Okay. Warning! Warning! Elevator losing power! Shit. EM tethers, stability lost! Altitude dropping! Well, fuck. Fuck. Entry number 1. This is it. It's time to do what the king has asked. Oh, entry number 1. This is it. It's time to do what the king has asked me to do. I will create the power to free us all. I will unleash the power of the soul. Entry number 2. The barrier is locked by soul power. Unfortunately, this power cannot be recreated artificially. Soul power can only be deprived from what was once living. So, to create more, we will have to use what we have now. The souls of monsters. Entry number 3. But extracting a soul from a living monster would require incredible power. Besides being impractical, doing so would instantly destroy the soul's host. And, unlike the persistent souls of humans, the souls of most monsters disappear immediately upon death. If only I could make a monster's soul last. Entry number 5. I've done it. Using the blueprints, I've extracted it from the human souls. I believe this is what gives their souls the strength to persist after death. This will keep living, the will to keep living, the resolve to change fate. Let's call this power determination. It's a fake plant. There's a note on the ground. You can't make it all out. Elevator, lost power, enter the center door. That's all you could read. It's a fake plant. Power room. Buy chips. Entry number 6. Asgore asked everyone outside of the city for monsters that had fallen down. Their bodies came in today. They're still comatose and soon they'll all turn into dust. But what happens if I inject determination into them? If their souls persist after they perish, then freedom might be closer than we all thought. And the human's dead. The end. Entry number 9. Things aren't going well. None of the bodies have turned into dust, so I can't get the souls. I told the families that I would give them the dust back for the funerals. People are starting to ask me what's happening. What do I do? Things are going well. It's some kind of operating table. It's sticky. You turn on the sink. You turn on the sink. Drew near. But nobody came. You take out your cell phone. You can hear voices through the receiver. Come join the fun. Oh. Hang on. Come join the fun. Cannot end now. Teddy, stay determined. No, so, okay. There's a note on the ground. You can't make it all out. Drain dropped it. That's all you could read. It's some kind of switch. There's a red-colored slot in the center. Okay, now the enemies in this area can be pretty tough, so if you want to know the quickest way to spare them, just let you know. Okay. Determinator. Also, animation voice, hello, welcome in. Okay, here we go. Come join the fun. Nobody came. Hold still then, it's a real get-together. But nobody came. turn it off? Through holy water? Wait, wrong franchise. Did I turn it off again? Or did I can't remember. Guys, is it still echoing? That's a shame. Oh boy. Seems like it doesn't care anymore. You won! You earned 0 experience and 0 gold. There's a red key lying in the sink. You took it and put it in your keychain. I don't have access to a save point, do I? Look, the red key fits perfectly into the slot. The red switch has been turned on. You really like to wash your hands. Nope, no echo. Cool, thank you. Goes from spooky to jamming out. It's pretty cool, isn't it? I wonder what happened. Oh, I can save. Shit. Entry number 12. Nothing is happening. I don't know what to do. I'll just keep injecting everything with determination. I want this to work. Entry number 13. One of the bodies opened its eyes. Uh-oh, she created zombies. It's an empty dog food bowl. Seems like a comfy bed. You could probably climb into it if you were to the left of it. It's a fake plant. It's a bed. Okay, that's gonna be how I summon the next monster. The clock is broken. Entry number 14. Everyone that had fallen down has woken up. They're all walking around and talking like nothing is wrong. I thought they were goners? Last time they gave me the option to lay down, cool things happened when I waited for a while. This isn't cool. This is so creepy. What the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? What is that? What is that? What is that? Weird, was that an arm? The arm was suspiciously low. I want to see if I'm able to move once the arm is almost at me. That arm is so suspiciously low. Golden flowers. Chamber number 7. We'll need a vessel to wield the monster souls when the time comes. After all, a monster cannot absorb the souls of other monsters, just as a human cannot absorb a human soul. So then, what about something that's neither human nor monster? Entry number 10. Experiments on the vessel are a failure. It doesn't seem to be any different from the control cases. Whatever. They're a hassle to work with anyways. The seeds just stick to you and won't let go. I don't know how to read this. You wash your hands, nothing happened. You hum a familiar tune, but no one heard you. You did something mysterious. Star recognizes that it has more to learn from this world. You kneel and pray for safety. Blank remembers its consciousness. You pick on Reaper Bird. Reaper Bird seems to remember something. Someone finally gets it. Courage, Ribbit Ribbit. Oh shit. Maybe I'll go check out the other room. Number 15. Seems like this research was a dead end, but at least we got a happy ending out of it. I sent the souls back to Asgore, returned the vessel to his garden, and I called out all of the families and told them everyone's alive. I'll send everyone back tomorrow. Smiley face. No. Uh-oh. Now that Mettaton's made it big, he never talks to me anymore, except to ask when I'm going to finish his body. But I'm afraid if I finish his body, he won't need me anymore. Then we'll never be friends ever again. Not to mention, every time I try to work on it, I just get really sweaty. Alright, I'll go back to the monster that I know. No, because the story seems to be heading in this direction. There's a green key lying in the bathtub. You took it and put on your keychain. It's an empty bathtub. Oh, you dick. It smells like sweet lemons. Lemon bread. West Profess, hello, welcome in. How you doing? Wow, I just walked in on someone in the shower. I mean, why wouldn't I? You called for help, but nobody came. Welcome to my special hell. I was too determined to get the creepy voice in. You let lemon bread be, lemon bread's teeth shake. But nobody came. You eat the dog salad, it's literally garbage. Your HP was maxed out. Do you think I'm pretty? Oh, I'm able to attack, aren't I? It's supposed to be pronounced Irladon. Alright, welcome in. How's it going? Thanks for the first time chat. Oh, did you redeem Stretch, Teddy? I did not see it, sorry. Thank you for that. Okay. You hum a familiar tune, Lemon Bread's body shakes. Do you think I'm pretty? Motherfucker. You flex your arm, Lemon Bread seems to remember something. Just leaving this uncreepy. I felt this before. Yeah, okay. I mean, technically you're locked into pacifist at this point, so you could try to attack if you want. Once you get to True Lab, the only way to leave True Pacifist is to reset. So you're all good to try whatever you want here. I mean, I'd rather not. You're a middle child, you're used to being ignored. Oh, I'm sorry. Stay determined! Come back from the dead. It's such a pain to go back and forth. When did I get what thing? The voice filter? It came with the microphone. I've always had it. I mean, I've had it since, like, I don't know, a month after I started streaming. I just always forget about that part. There's a note on the ground. You can't make it all out. Under sheets. That's all you could read. There's a VHS player with a few tapes picked out beside it. They seem to be labeled in a specific order. Will you watch one? Psst, Gory, wake up. What is it, dear? And why do you have that video camera? Shush, I want to get your reaction. Gory, dearest, what is my favorite vegetable? Carrots. No, my favorite vegetable is edamame. Haha, I get it. Get it? Go back to bed, dear. No, not yet. Now, if I were a dog, what breed of dog would I be? I don't know, honey. What kind of dog would you be? I would be a Pomeranian. Oh god, the tapes. Oh no. Oh, Voxhound, hello! What? I missed things, apparently. Just woke up and got your coffee. It's 7 a.m. here. How is everyone? Good morning. It is 11:32 p.m. here. So, good morning. How's your coffee? Now I want coffee. How do you drink your coffee? This is important. I mean, technically you're locked in. Okay, I already read that. Oh shit, nice, all good. Oh god, the tapes! Oh, I can go for a carrot cake. The Teddy, can you figure out who these two are? I'm based on the fact that you're asking, I'm going to assume that this is, the king and queen. I mean, Toriel did love puns. Ho ho ho! You sure are excited to have this child. You know, if you keep making jokes like this, one day you could be a famous momedian. Well, I'm going to bed. Hey! Yep, got it. Come on, Tori. That one was funny. Haha, I know. I'm just teasing you. Good night, dear. Good night, honey. Oh dear, perhaps it is too dark in here for the video to come out. You drink your coffee no more, or your coffee black no more, no less. I drink my coffee one of two ways. Black, or with a side of diabetes. Okay, Teddy, are you ready? Do your creepy face. Ah, wait, what? Hehehe. Oh, wait, I had the lens cap on. What? You're not gonna do it again? Come on, quit tricking me. Haha. The fuck? Welcome back, Zircon. Was the original child named Teddy? Coffee is best port- No! Coffee is amazing if it's good. If it's not good, then it needs a side of diabetes, and by that I mean... Howdy, Teddy! Smile for the camera! Ha! This time I got you, I left the cap on purpose. Now you're smiling for no reason. Hehehe. What? Oh, yeah, I remember. When we tried to make butterscotch pie for Dad, right? The recipe asked for cups of butter. But we accidentally put in butter cups instead. Yeah, those flowers got him really sick. I felt so bad. We made Mom really upset. I should have laughed it off like you did. Anyway, where are you going with this? Huh? Turn off the camera? Okay. Understandable. Yeah, like if coffee is good, I like it black, but then every now and then, I just want a frappuccino with extra caramel drizzle. Fun fact, buttercups are actually really poisonous, IRL. You know, when they said buttercups, for whatever reason, I thought peanut butter cups instead of buttercups, and I was confused, but then I understood. I don't like this idea, Teddy. What? What? No, I'm not. Big kids don't cry. Yeah, you're right. No! I'd never doubt you, Teddy. Never. Yeah. We'll be strong. We'll free everyone. I'll go get the flowers. Teddy, can you hear me? We want you to wake up. Teddy, you have to stay determined. You can't give up. You are the future of humans and monsters. Psst, Teddy, please wake up. I don't like this plan anymore. No, I said I'd never doubt you. 6, right? We just have to get 6. And we'll do it together, right? The fuck? Entry number 4. I've been researching humans to see if I can find any info about their souls. I ended up snooping around the castle and found these weird tapes. I don't feel like Asgore's watched them. I don't think he should. I don't think he should either. There are a bunch of VHSs. Seems like it's mostly cartoons of some kind. There's a bunch of VHS. Okay. They seem to be alphabetized, save for a few stray, sticky ones? It's some kind of switch. There's a yellow-colored slot in the center. Yup, hi, hello, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for the first time chat. And yes, we are doing Pacifist Run. So do you want me to tell you the UnderTale plot or no? No, not yet. Yeah, do not spoil, please. Well, any ideas on what happened here? I think that the story on how the child went out, like was sick and they went out to go see the flowers, it's not true. This is my first playthrough. You cried as loud as you could, but nobody came. Welcome to my special hell. Oh. Smells like lemons. Okay, I'm just leaving this on creepy voice so that I don't need to worry about that every time. If it was a button, that'd be easier. You kind of played this game 7 times? Nice! Oh, it's true, alright. The story is true. Thank you. Okay, dog salad. Oh, fried tennis ball. You recovered 10 HP. Stay here with me. Bro. Stay here with me. You hum a familiar tune, but nobody came. Stay here with me. I hate this one! You called out for help and nobody came. That's what they all say.
Be quick next time, Pepe.
Yeah, okay. Never played this game, but it has one of the best soundtracks. Yeah, that is one of the things it's known for. Our fate resets upon you. Teddy, stay determined. It's not like I was UnderTale obsessed 1 year ago. That's a lie, you totally were. I kinda got that vibe. Did you redeem second? Thank you so much for redeeming second. Oh, did I get another follow? Why am I not seeing these? Forged Melody, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you joining. Why am I not seeing it in chat? I said thank you for following Yep Hi, right? Thank you so much for following, I appreciate you. You're not the only one. Seems like a lot of people who join this stream are obsessed. Alright, let's go attack these people. This is my first play. I mean, I guess it's technically second, but yes, first. And nice to meet you, Melody. Thank you for joining. Enough. This one's not creepy. I don't need the creepy voice. Ah. You did something mysterious. Reaper Bird seems to remember something. Someone finally gets it. Ribbit, ribbit. Courage. Reaper Bird seems placated. You won. You earned 0 experience and 0 gold. There's a note on the ground. You can't make all of it out. Cold. That's all you could read. Some kind of switch. There's a blue colored slot in the center. Okay, I feel like I should be writing these notes down. There's something about sheets. Elevator. Lost. Tower. Enter. There's one over here as well, wasn't there? Drain. Rot. It. Oh shit, no. Okay, I don't feel like that one's relevant, not really. Let me cross it off. I don't love the motion sensor lights.
Hydrate, bitch!
Thank you for the hydrate. Read the boards? Yep, hi, I've been reading them. I've already walked past that. And you'll find that I'm kind of ridiculously thorough, but I don't like being backseated. Okay, so did I already go over here? Yes. What was this one? And 11. Now that Metaton's made it to big. Okay, yeah. I already read that. There's a switch on the wall. Press it. Hey there, buddy. Want a pet? The danger pupper? It's the amalgamate. Amalgamate is not excited enough to play with. You call the amalgamate. It bounds towards you, flecking a strange liquid from an orifice. Amalgamate is hovering close, looking for affection. You pet the amalgamate. It convulses rapidly, then calms down. It rests quietly on your lap for a moment. Zzz. Suddenly, it shoots away and crawls wildly on the walls. Oh, fuck. You want to go commit a McMurder? What happened, Erladon? It's not to be annoying, but you're really happy right now. You just dyed your hair purple, yippee. Hell yeah! That's awesome! I'll give that a yeehaw. I did already go over there, right? I think I saved. I hope I saved. Purple, your favorite English word? It is a pretty cool one. And purple's one of my favorite colors. You call the amalgamate. It bounds towards you, flecking a strange liquid from an orifice. You pet the amalgamate. It convulses rapidly, then calms down. It rests quietly on your lap for a moment. Then suddenly, it shoots away and crawls wildly on the walls. Amalgamate is striking the wall with its claws. You throw your weapon into the corner of the room. The amalgamate brings it back to you. Proudly? You repeat this process a few times. Now amalgamate is very tired. It leans its dripping amorphous body on you.
Bitch!
Amalgamate is twitching affectionately. Oh, that's not the answer? Oh, I've missed so much in chat. Fuck it. You try looking away, but it seems to appear everywhere you look. Okay, time to catch up with chat while... Okay, what have I missed? I've missed so much. Oh my gosh. Toby said... Deltarune patently pushed the obsessed a little further. I've been thinking of making a comic/webcomic of Azrael and his human sibling, retelling the story of them when they met up and when they died, and adding my own version on how their lives might have been in between those events, if you can stay motivated, of course. If you can stay motivated, I would love to read that. That sounds awesome. You can, oh. Deltarune hurriedly pushed the obsession a little further. However, actually... I know it takes time to make a masterpiece, but I just want to play it. I don't think Chapter 3 of Deltarune is out yet, not sure when Toby is planning on releasing it. It's not out, I was looking into it. Toby said Chapters 3, 4, and 5 by the end of the year, right? Did he? I didn't see that. You know, but he said finishing Deltarune is going to take 9,999 years, which is fun. Did he actually say that? Because that would be very impressive, considering the human lifespan. I think so, actually. I'm just waiting patiently. I think it's really likely Deltarune Chapter 3 through 5 they're releasing together is coming out something during the next few months. That would be sick if I finish this game and then the sequel comes out, like, shortly after. There are like 7 chapters and we're only of 2. Yeah, I did see that he's planning on releasing the rest of the game all at once. I don't know if any of you follow them on Game Jolt, but I am excited for the UnderTale Yellow fan game that is supposed to come out this year in the winter. Oh, cool. You're so done and waiting, you want to play him. It's not out yet. They said it should be this year, holiday. Toby Fox, or did you say there was a fan-made game? Sorry while I'm catching up on this. You only recently joined Twitch again after like 2 years. Well, welcome back. I only started Twitch 11 months ago. You want to go commit a McMurder? Does that mean you want to get McDonald's? That's be annoying, you really. I'm glad that you're happy with your hair. What happened to UnderTale Clicker 3? What was it called? Clickertail? That's a thing? Striker Attack, hello, hello, how are you? Pretty sure all you had left was one more pet. Good to know. We're gonna be here a while till she catches up. Yes, sorry. Didn't say that. Guys, drink water. I'll drink water, don't worry, I'm just trying to catch up on chat. Been practicing drawing them and you've got a consistent look for Ezreal, but not for the human yet. Oh, so that's why you were drawing you posted the human in the Discord. Oh hey, have you guys ever played Don't Forget Connected? It's like UnderTale multiplayer. It's currently only got sandbox mode. I don't know what that is. Okay. I've caught up. Thank you guys for being patient. It had a smiley face. Come on, puppy. Convulses rapidly, then calms down. Motherfucker. Oh, fried tennis ball. Great. Throw your weapon into the corner of the room. The amalgamate brings it back to you proudly. Repeat this process a few times. Now amalgamate is very tired. It leans its dripping amorphous body on you. I think I can make this. You pet the amalgamate. It starts to generate a stage 1 happiness froth. Motherfucker. I should have healed. Okay, I'm saying there was the games you guys have mentioned, UnderTale, AfterTale, don't forget Connected. AfterTale. You don't play any fan games or alternate universes? But I do use funny mods. In this, there are mods for this game? Sans UnderTale official isn't here today. Sag. Do you want to know the fan game you need? Fallen Fates. It looks like a cool fan game. Is that for UnderTale as well? Yes, I do. Yup, hi. I do have a Discord. If you wanted to see the rest of my socials, you could also do !socials. Oh yeah, if you want to post all of these fan games, I have a gamers section. If you go to get roles and get the gamer role, if you want to post all of those in the gamer area, that would be awesome. Alright, let's go pet the spooky pupper. And favorite concept for later Deltarune secret boss is Sockswald. The sentient sock puppet turns into a giant cosmic hand for the fight. Lit. Mother. I'm not good at this. I thought I clicked pet. Shit. Oh, look. You eat the dog salad? Oh, there are bones. Yeah. Oh, I know another one. UnderTale. It takes place in one of the neutral endings. If you want to play it, you'll send me the link of what you're talking about since there are several others. Sure. Or post it in the Discord gamer section. You went to artists and art lovers before saying the rest. Cool. Please do not the sands. Do I still have the stick? What stick? Oh no, I sold it. It was a weapon, right? Let's see, you're gonna get multiple games that you played out of your ass. You throw your weapon into the corner of the room. Okay, brings it back for you, proudly. It's dripping amorphous body on you. Oh boy, no, no, no. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I was so close. Okay. That is a lot of games. Back from that, you were saying a stick from the start of the game, your first weapon? No, I sold it. For the people who are new here, my whole deal is I wasn't allowed to play video games growing up, and because of this, I started video games when I started streaming, so I'm just not good at video games. You can accept this? Oh boy. Ah, that was so close to perfect too. Come on, we're being friends. You don't need to attack me. Proudly. Very tired. It leans its dripping, amorphous body on you. It starts to generate a stage 1 happiness broth. Amalgamate's convulsions intensify. You pet decisively. The amalgamate seems to be satisfied by all this. Endogeny is contented. You won. You earned 0 experience and 0 gold. Is there a point to that? I'm assuming there must have been a point.
Hydrate, bitch!
There's just an easier way to beat certain monsters when you got the stick. I don't know why the redeems aren't showing up over here. It's annoying. So that was Erladon. Thank you for the hydrate. If you redeem something and I don't hear it, just tell me in chat, and if I don't see it, I'll see it when I check. Thanks so much for hanging out, Animation Voice. I really appreciate you being here. Oh, thank you for the lurk. I don't know, sometimes, because I have it pulled up on my laptop, and sometimes on my laptop it just does this, and that's what it's doing right now. Quite annoying, I know. Don't need to tell me twice. Alright. I think I'm gonna go save after I get this key, just because I don't want to deal with it anymore. Hi. Can I peek behind the curtain? Oh, it's just a key. I needed the key, okay? You know what? I also want to go buy more snacks. I feel like I'm running low, and I don't want to use the butterscotch pie because I know that I'm going to need it later. Oh, I already read this. Oh, I only used one? I still have the dog salad? Save over there. Yup, hi. I've already gotten there because this is true pacifist. I've already had to use the butterscotch pie. But again, please no backseating. Or spoilers. Please no backseating. You can ask if I want hints, but don't tell me what to do. Okay. But nobody came. Oh, okay. Keep your voice. Welcome to my special hell. Oh god, I hate this boss. You don't know what you're saying to be backseating? Backseating, do you know when like you're driving and someone's in the backseat and telling you what to do and how to drive? Backseating while someone is playing a video game is when you're telling them how to play the video game. So, telling me you just woke up, that's fine. I'm just giving you a warning. I appreciate the enthusiasm. It's not like you're being mean or rude or anything. I just prefer to figure things out on my own most of the time, and I will ask for hints. But I would rather you ask me if I want a suggestion or anything like that, rather than just tell me, like, use this item, go to this place, save this item. Oh, I forgot that I still have the sound going. Okay. Let lemon bread be. Lemon bread's teeth shake. Welcome to my special hell. Shake. Do you think I'm pretty? Stay here with me. It's literally garbage? That's what they all say. Shit. Okay. Stay here with me. And nobody came. But nobody came. Do you think I'm pretty? Okay. Oh boy. Lemon bread seems to remember something. I felt like this before. Motherfucker. Oh boy. It only does 13. But I think I should hum first. That seems like less than 13. Could this be a goodbye? Wait, what? The fuck? Did I just need to survive long enough? DT extraction machine status inactive. Determination extraction. Okay, back to normal voice. Let's go buy some more chips. Do I think you should dye the rest of your hair purple? Not sure because it could damage your hair. You only did your curtain bangs, but you have so much dye left. I need some opinion. When did you dye your hair? How long ago was it? Like, did you just finish? I'm glad I went and got all that gold. And then didn't buy the key. Lemon bread is a fusion of the parents of Shirin, Aaron, and a random modest small. Oh, like that's an actual fact. These are like crossbreeds. I think your nightmare at 3 at night after playing one day of nonstop Undertale. Your nightmare. What's the? Also, Mr. Hello. You think you're pretty? No, I don't think you're pretty. You, the monster, I just want to finish this true pacifist run. Go away. I mean, I'm enjoying it. Only thing in the Undertale fandom that gave me nightmares was that accursed Flowey's transformation video. Photoshop Flowey. Okay. Yeah, so you do see it. Actually, Shirin's sister, not her parents. I don't remember who Sheehan is. This was where yeah, that's what that is. I think I got a green key. Entry number 19. The families keep calling me to ask when everyone is coming home. What am I supposed to say? I don't even answer the phone anymore. It's a refrigerator. It's empty. It's a refrigerator. It seems to contain samples of some kind. Entry number 20. Asgore left me 5 messages today. 4 about everyone being angry, 1 about this cute teacup he found that looks like me. Thanks, Asgore. Entry number 21. I spend all my time at the garbage dump now. It's my element. It's a refrigerator. It seems to contain samples of some kind. It's a refrigerator. It's empty. Okay. Seriously? It's so cool. No, told a bad pun about snow, her expression starts to shift. Haha, I remember. So cold. You laugh and keep laughing. It's so funny. You can't stop. Tears run down your face. What? You didn't do that? Snowy. This is sad. Smells like salty slush. Told a bad pun about snow, her expression changes more. Haha. Thank you. You told a bad pun about snow. She's completely calmed down. You won. You earned 0 experience and 0 gold. You found a blue key on the ground. Put it in your keychain. The refrigerator. It's empty. It's not empty. It's shaking. Why is it shaking? There's a note on the ground. You can't make it all out. Curtain. That's all you could read. Okay. So far we've got elevator, lost power, enter the center door, drain, dropped it, cold, and curtain. She only appears once near the piano room. I wonder where is entry 17? Oh no. The narrator getting what you're doing wrong is a bit creepy. Click. The green key fits in perfectly into the slot. Didn't I get another key? You know what? I'm gonna go back to the beginning and I will look at all of the numbers, because I did notice that these seem to be out of order. No, I don't want to go all that. I don't want to go that far back. Okay, so what I did is I wrote a bunch of numbers on this page. I'm just gonna make a check mark next to the number as I find it. Alright, so 21. 20. 19. 4. 16. 15. 11. I read those earlier, the words that I found on the ground. Elevator lost power, enter the corner door, drain dropped it, cold curtain. $14. Carrot King, hello! Welcome in! I didn't realize how all over this place was until y'all started talking about how I've missed something. 10. Elevator lost power. Into there. Yep. Bet I need to get all the keys to do that. Apparently I'm missing one? I thought that I got it, but it wasn't working. Six. Nine. Done it. Three. Two. One. I think definite spoilers from you. I think this may be a certain lost power. I know I found another key. It didn't let me put it in. I'll go try again. At least I thought I did. Am I able to check and see? I think I've only put in 3. I need a yellow key? They're not empty, I know it. Not yet, Melody. Thank you for asking, though. Alright, so what am I missing then? Switch doesn't do anything. Skipped 8. It was written on the floor somewhere, sheets, or something. What I'm doing right now is I'm just sort of exploring what I've already seen to see if there's anything that I've missed, so that I could figure out if what I missed on my own. Zircon, you're getting tired. Go to sleep if you need to. I know it's late for you. I swear I saw there was a note on the ground that I saw that said sheets on it, wasn't there? Patience. Oh, I know that when I sleep in... Oh. Something under the sheets. Yay. It's just It's just a regular suspicious bed now. Alright, there we go. Where did it have that written down, though? Why couldn't I find it when I went back? Yeah, you think probably head to bed. Hope you don't miss the final fight. I'll probably be ending soon as well. I wonder if you being tired unconsciously gave the hint to look for the feds. Maybe. No, but I do remember there was one of the notes on the ground was sheets. But I don't know where that was written. Under sheets, there we go. So the drain dropped it, said that it was in the drain. There was one that was behind the curtain, one that was under sheets. One that was in a refrigerator. Yay, there we go. But those were just clues on where to find the keys. 1:47 a.m. for you? Have you gone to sleep yet? No, you said you just woke up. We were talking about coffee earlier. Well, once again, good morning. Power room. Seems like another elevator has lost its power. Seems to be turned off. I have a feeling that those are the important ones. So I'm missing 8, 17, 18. I don't know how many there are after 21. It's all connected. Okay, let's go. It seems like this controls the elevator's power. Turn it on? Yes. Should I have killed them? Shit. Hey, stop! I got you guys some food, okay? Oh, wow. Sorry about that. They get kind of sassy when they don't get fed on time. She's not stuttering. I think they smelled the potato chips you had, and... Anyway, the power went out, and I've been trying to turn it back on. It seems like you were one step ahead of me. This was probably just a big inconvenience for you. I mean, I died several times. But I appreciate that you came here to back me up. As I said, I was afraid I might not come back. That's not because of these guys or anything. I was just worried I would be too afraid to tell the truth. That I might run away or do something cowardly. I suppose I owe you an explanation. As you probably know, Asgore asked me to study the nature of souls. During my research, I isolated a power I called determination. I injected it into dying monsters so their souls would last after death. But the experiment failed. You see, unlike humans, monsters' bodies don't have enough physical matter to take those concentrations of determination. Their bodies started to melt and lost what physicality they had. Pretty soon, all of the test subjects had melted together into those. Seeing them like this, I knew. I couldn't tell their families about it. I couldn't tell anyone about it, no matter how much everyone was asking me. And I was too afraid to do any more work, knowing everything I'd done so far had been such a horrific failure. That is creepy as fuck. But now I've changed my mind about all this. I'm going to tell everyone what I've done. It's going to be hard, being honest, believing in myself. I'm sure there will be times where I'll struggle. I'm sure there will be times where I screw up again. But knowing deep down that I have friends to fall back on, I know it'll be a lot easier to stand on my own. Thank you. Come on, guys. It's time for everyone to go home. I think she's not stuttering as much because of the fact that you came down to help her and showed her that people will be there for her even after learning the truth of her past. Or maybe you're looking into it too much. I think she's in her element. Power has been turned on. You're not able to, so even if I did try to attack them. Entry number 8. I've chosen a candidate. I haven't told Asgore yet because I want to surprise him with it. In the center of his garden, there's something special. The first golden flower that grew before all the others. The flower from the outside world. It appeared just before the queen left. I wonder, what happens with something without a soul gains the will to live? Flowey! $18? The flower's gone. There's only 2? Where's 17? Is it? Well, I already knew the flower was from the outside world because that was what the story said, that I wanted to get the flowers from the outside world. Ring ring. It's a voice you have never heard before. Should I do this in the spooky sound? "17 is hidden in the code, so you can't actually find it in-game." Huh. Well, I don't know what's going on yet, so I won't do spooky. Teddy, are you there? It's been a long time, hasn't it? But you've done well. Thanks to you, everything has fallen into place. Teddy, see you soon. Oh shit. Oh shit. The door is jammed shut with vines. Well, shit. It's in the code? Am I able to access the code? The seeds stick to you, as Alfie said earlier, so when Asriel made it back to the castle, he brought the seeds with him. They stuck to his clothes. That makes sense. So Flowey has determination. Oh, can I go into that room that's under... Still under renovations, okay. Despite everything, it's still you. Woo! Congratulations, Forged Melody! Did you unlock the emote using like the random emote unlock thing? Do I have that enabled? Do I want to finish the game now? I could end and save it for next time. How do I go back? The vines were closed. I wasn't able to go back. Next fight is pretty hard. You can go back now. Maybe to get the healing. Wait, but I wasn't able to go back. There are vines covering the entrance. Yeah, you can't go back anyway. Okay, you can't. Oh, sorry, I missed the T. Yeah. Yeah, there's vines on the elevator, so I don't have a choice but to go to... Could either save here and come back next time I stream this, which would be Monday. Through room. Oh, I can go look at the bodies. You must make your decision now before you fight Asgore again. He's the point of no return. My decision for what? Whether I'm gonna do this or not? Well, I haven't reached a save point. There we go. You can save before Asgore and do it in the next stream, or do it now. There should be one right before. Oh, no. My next, like tomorrow I will be doing Skyrim or Goose Goose Duck. So I wouldn't be playing again until Monday. I can only play for like an hour more. Okay. Guys. Alright, let's go. We'll see how this works. If not, I'll just end. Oh. It's a long arc. I mean, I could always save afterwards, right? After the battle? Well, I've done this battle before, and I sucked. If by chance you have any unfinished business, please now do what you must. I haven't done a Magium stream in too long. I'm gonna do the final boss and everything next time. And what I'm gonna do today is I am going to switch to Magium. Magium is a text-based choose-your-own-adventure story app game that I play, that I read out loud to you guys from because people like the sound of my voice. People say that it helps them fall asleep, but it is choose your own adventure, so you guys are able to participate and help me make decisions if you would like. I'll explain more what we're doing in a little bit. I need to take a break to get everything set up. If y'all want to stick around, that would be great. If if you guys, you're gonna come back Monday, all right, I'll see you later. Yup, hi. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to do a quick break so I could get everything set up, and then when I come back, my lights will be back on, and you're going to lurk if that's available? Yeah, lurking is 100% welcome. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk, yep, hi! And again, it was really nice meeting you guys, so yeah. Hopefully, yes, you can lurk. Hopefully you guys are here when I get back. If not, I hope you have a lovely rest of your day or night or whatever it is wherever you are. I will be right back. I will leave you guys with tic-tac-toe and clips.
But then the rest of the game is over here, just so you know.
I got two. Got him.
Nice.
I got someone.
Where's he at?
Hell yeah, Lady Terry.
Got you, bro.
Oh, there's that stupid ass thing.
What are you doing? No, no, no. No, nope. God damn it, Frank. That was not my fault. There have been a lot of things here that are due to my shitty gameplay. That was... You are fighting for your life. Don't look at the fucking lever that you can't even reach. job.
And that is it. Well, except for this last part.
They're socks. You can't do this with boots. See, you can't do this with. I did these with socks because these are socks. Wait, so Necrotic, are you taking my side now? Yeah, the other ones are boots. They're very similar to slippers, which is why I wear them. They're very comfortable. But these are socks. Now, the other ones are boots because they have a rubber sole that will protect me if I were to step on a tack or something. These would not protect me. So he's able to do it without even touching them now? What are you doing? No, 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 God damn it, Frank, that was not my fault. There have been a lot of things here that are due to my shitty gameplay. That was, You are fighting for your life. Don't look at the fucking lever that you can't even reach.
Thanks for stopping.
You think St. Mungo's is gonna be busy? Yeah, I think so too. Oh my gosh, no, 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 no. The game got me. It got me. It got me. Why is this more terrifying than what they did to the other? What are you doing? No, 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 God damn it, Frank, that was not my fault. There have been a lot of things here that are due to my shitty gameplay. That was, You are fighting for your life. Don't look at the fucking lever that you can't even reach. Good job.
And that is it. Well, except for this last part.
Interesting.
All right, I fight you. Take that, that, and that. And this also. Ah, you brought me on my Achilles buttock. This you must not
Achilles buttock.
me. And now I will fight you. Aha!
They're socks. You can't do this with boots. See, you can't do this with. I did these with socks because these are socks. Wait, so Necrotic, are you taking my side now? Yeah, the other ones are boots. They're very similar to slippers, which is why I wear them. They're very comfortable. But these are socks. Now, the other ones are boots because they have a rubber sole that will protect me if I were to step on a tack or something. These would not protect me. feel like the shaft would fit really well in this hole. It's my first time getting this lame ass roll.
Again.
Sammy! Oh my gosh, Sammy! Oh my gosh!
You're two lovers!
Are you guys actually
Yeah, we're lovers!
Oh my god!
This is so perfect! I'm screenshotting this.
The real shame is some word snap right now. That was cute.
Hello.
Hello!
I need to wait for nighttime.
This is so perfect!
I'm sorry.
No.
Okay, how do I do this task here?
Can everybody else leave us?
God, oh
God damn it!
no! Who killed you?
Kennedy! Fucking Kennedy!
Wait, were you the sheriff?
Dick!
I was a sheriff.
I'm sorry, but that's like the perfect game.
Yeah.
Yay!
Oh, thank you so much for the bid, Seeking. Also, go to sleep. Oh, come on.
Hydrate, bitch!
Since when have you ever shown— I don't trust this. Since when have you ever shown remorse for scaring me? The first time you did it, you clipped it and named it "Soul has left the chat." There's no remorse. This just makes me more suspicious. Run! Run! My life literally depends on it. Fuck, I think I went the wrong way. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Button, press, button, press. I actually screamed a little there. Fuck. You were brutal this round. See? Is there gonna be another statue murder? Statue murder, statue murder! God damn, this dude needs anger issues, like danger management classes. So extra. And watch. Keeps humming. Whimpered humming. Run! Run! My life literally depends on it. Fuck, I think I went the wrong way. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Button, press, button, press. I actually screamed a little there. Fuck. You were brutal this round. Ta-da! Now you must have seen that I'd let it go that time, right? And I was just holding it in my teeth. If you click on those, that'll give you access to, like, the sound alert. Okay, I'm back. Thank you everyone for being patient. Yeah, that is the one and only time someone has been able to get me to scream with a jump scare. Voidstorm, hello! Welcome in, it's good to see you. Okay, so, thank you everyone for being patient. Did I miss anything in chat? Okay, it looks like mostly just tic-tac-toe. I want to see if... that relaxing fireplace sound in the background? I think so. Okay, so for the people who've been here before, you know that the way I like to do this is I like to record everything separately so I can upload it to YouTube separately. So I'm going to start the recording and I'm going to act as if I'm starting the stream over, and then and like greet everyone, and then I will explain more about what exactly I'm going to be doing. So without further ado, let me start the recording. Hi everyone, I'm Lady Teddy. I'm going to be reading to you guys from Magium, which is a text-based choose-your-own-adventure story game app that is free on both Android and iOS, and it's really good, and there's a lot of different paths that you can take through it. So I highly recommend you guys go and download it for yourself. If you don't want to download it and play it for yourself... Squirrely Fits, I did not say that. Shoot, I don't remember how to remove quotes. I'll have to remember to remove that later. Oh well. Sorry. So the way that I like to do this, if you guys don't want to play this for yourself, you can go to my YouTube channel where there is a Magium playlist with all of my previous readings that should be in order. If you have any questions throughout the book, you guys are more than welcome to ask, because I know you are in the middle of the story. Currently we are on book 2, chapter 9. This will be part 2 of chapter 9. And it's been so long since I've done a Magium stream that I don't remember where we left off. I will, once I open up the book, I will... It's a beautiful quote that I didn't say. Yeah. So, I know that a lot of people do like to participate, and then I know that there's Welcome Back Melody. I know that there are a lot of people who do like to participate for this, and there are a lot of people who want to just fall asleep or lurk and relax, and that is totally okay. So the way that I do this is, it is a good, smart playthrough. So if it's a good or a smart decision, I'm going to make the decision for us, but if it is a just like conversational or directional, I will give you guys, I'll read out what the options are, and then I will give y'all about a minute to decide, and if people want to participate, I will go with what the majority of the chat wants. If no one says anything, then I will make the decision for us, and I'll move on with the story. Back with mac and cheese. Oh, that sounds so good. I hope you enjoy your mac and cheese. Oh, also, I have all sound alerts turned off, so I would not recommend redeeming any of them, because this is supposed to sound relaxing. Okay, so Magium. There we go, looks like y'all can see it. Okay, so currently they're in the middle of a storm. The main party, they're in the middle of a storm and they are moving through. They're trying to make progress, but the storm is really bad, so it's not working. Meanwhile, Melindra, who's a newer member to the party that no one likes, crawled into the main character's tent recently, last night, and when he was like, yo, you can't be in here, she was like, is it because we're supposed to, like, have sex? And you guys decided the answer was yes, so she used an energy spell on them, and they fucked for, like, 6 hours, or, like, 6 to 8 hours, and it turns out the first time you use an energy spell, it has really severe side effects, so now he's getting really severe migraines and isn't able to focus on moving through this forest. And so he has agreed to allow them to drug him again with the energy spell. So that's what's going on right now. He was going to try and just power through it, but it's not working. It's too bad. Which means that later in the story, this is going to be worse for him. Aren't you supposed... Not when it's magical Viagra. Yep, hi. Hello. Welcome. Welcome back. Yeah. I've played this to the end, but Melindra was not my romantic choice, so any romantic choice, like, this... Everything from here on, when it comes to Melindra, is new. This is all new information for me. It's like it wasn't very detailed. They just talked about how they had a great time until morning, which was 8 hours later. And apparently they slept in, too. They were late leaving the tent. Everyone saw them leave together. Alright. And forgive me, I'm a little out of practice with reading this, so we'll see how this goes. Our band is called Magical Viagra. I don't know if I consent to this. I guess I have no other choice, I say. Melindra, whenever you're ready. Upon hearing my words, Melindra gets close to me, and she says an incantation while pointing her hand towards me. As soon as she's done, I can feel my headache going away, along with my nausea and my feeling of fatigue. However, for some reason, I'm nowhere near as energetic as I was the first time when she cast the spell on me. Viagra Falls. Better. Fun fact. Every phone I've owned, I've named Niagara because Niagara Falls, and I drop my phone all the time. Is it just me, or does the spell have less of an effect this time around? I ask Melindra. Well, that is to be expected when you cast an energizing spell twice in a row, Melindra says. Not only does it have less of an effect, but it lasts for a shorter amount of time as well. It should, however, hold you at least until we make camp. Alright, Darren says. Well, in that case, let's press forward. With a little luck, the storm won't be as bad as Flower said it would be, and we'll get to continue our travel normally without getting delayed. We follow Melindra for half an hour or so, and during this time the wind intensifies considerably. After a while, we start seeing lightning, and shortly afterwards we get to experience a downpour of rain of the likes we've never seen before. It takes less than a minute for all of us to get completely soaked, and the powerful wind spraying the raindrops in our faces makes it feel almost like we're under a waterfall, instead of simply walking through some rain. As we move forward, the wind starts to blow even harder, and now it really does look like the trees are about to be pulled from their roots. Stay close together, Darren shouts in order to make sure that we can hear him through the sound of the wind. And watch out for lightning. We should always be careful to have tall trees surrounding us so the lightning will strike them instead of us. Make sure to avoid flying at all costs. Come on, keep moving. As we advance through the storm, the wind finally manages to blow a few trees out of the roots, but we all manage to avoid sustaining any injuries by being alert and paying attention to our surroundings. We keep pressing forward for another 20 minutes, but the storm still doesn't look like it will be stopping anytime soon. In fact, is getting worse by the minute. Every time we hear a thunder, it feels almost as if someone set off a powerful explosion spell in our vicinity. The wind is now almost powerful enough to push us back while we're walking, and the number of raindrops has greatly increased as well. Will this storm never end? I've had enough of this, Kate says all of a sudden, and then a large dome of ice quickly begins to form itself around us until it covers us completely, shielding us from the wind and rain. Kate, what are you doing? Darren says. We're taking a break, Kate says. As it stands, we're only getting ourselves tired for no reason. We're barely moving forward with this wind pushing us back, and at this rate, half of us will wear ourselves out before we even get into a fight. Even I am forced to agree with the Ice Mage, Melindra says. Trying to walk through this storm is a complete waste of our time. We're better off just resting for a while and resuming our journey afterwards. Well, if everyone else is also okay with this, Darren says, yeah, I think we could all use a little break right about now. Hadrick says, I'll dry everyone up then, Flower says. She then conjures a few dozen small flying balls of fire, and she sends several of them towards each of us. The balls of fire quickly begin to circle around us, coming very close to our clothes in order to evaporate all of the water. Whoa! Watch out there, Hadrick says as he sees one ball of fire approaching his face. Don't worry, Flower says. I've been drying up like this since forever. You're not going to get burned. I most certainly hope so, Darren says as he looks suspiciously at one of the balls of fire circling him. Once we're all dried up, Flower dismisses her spell, and the balls of fire each fade away into the air. All right, Hadrick says as he claps his hands together loudly. Well, it looks like we're going to be here for a while, so how about we find something to talk about before we all get bored out of our skulls? Like what? Darren says. Like, for example, Barry could tell us about his progress on finding Eden's loopholes, Hadrick says. That's something that everyone is interested in, right? Or maybe we could avoid giving away our strategies in front of someone who has openly admitted to being Eden's friend, Kate says with a cold tone in her voice. Come on, Hadrick says. It's not like she's gonna tell on us. Didn't you see how Eden was ignoring her 2 days ago? And yet, she still considers him her friend. Kate says, she said so herself. What is to stop her from telling Eden all of our strategies the first time she meets him again? Really? Melindra says. Would you like me to take an enchanter's oath for that too? Because I'll do it, you know. Maybe at least then you won't feel the need to lower your voice for every little thing you say when you are within hearing range of me. There's no need for you to take another enchanter's oath, Melindra. Actually, that wouldn't be such a bad idea. I think the smart version would be this one. If anyone would like to disagree with me, y'all have about a minute. Like, you have to give me an explanation on why this is not, like, why, yeah. If anyone would like to give me a reason to disagree, now is your chance. Y'all have about a minute. You put too much pepper in the mac and cheese, it's spicy. Oh no! You finished the drawing you're working on. You sent it in the Discord. Oh, I'll definitely check later. Thank you. You're gonna get some sleep. Sweet dreams, Zircon. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been lovely having you here. They do look amazing, Zircon. That is really cool. Okay. Actually, that wouldn't be such a bad idea. It most certainly wouldn't hurt, Kate says. Are you guys serious? Darren says. Well, you heard them, Enchanter, Melindra says as she walks over to him and she touches the edge of his blade with her finger. She then holds her finger up in the air with small drops of blood falling from it, while she waits for Darren to activate the oath enchantment from his sword. Okay, whatever, Darren says as he holds the sword below Melindra's finger and he lets a few drops of blood fall on it. Say the oath and let's get this over with, shall we? Darren says as his sword begins to shine brightly with a white light. Okay, Melindra says, I swear that I will never tell Eden anything about any strategies that you discuss or about anything you say that might be used against him in any way. She pauses. Is that good enough, or should I add another vow to the list while we're at it? Melindra says. It's good enough, Kate says. Finally, Darren says as he places his hand over the sword, confirming the oath, and then the sword loses its light. Okay, so that happened, Hadrick says. Now, Barry, what were you going to tell us about Eden's loopholes? Oh, I wasn't going to tell you anything, I say, because I haven't discovered anything new since I found the loophole about Darren's protection spells. Spectacular, Melindra says. Well, at least you can now all rest assured that this crucial piece of information will never reach Eden's ears. Damn, Hadrick says. So, I guess we still don't know any of Eden's weaknesses then. Well, I wouldn't say that we don't know any of Eden's weaknesses, I say. It just depends on what you'd be willing to call a weakness. For example, do you remember that time when Eden teleported all of us to your location right after you turned back into a giant and challenged everyone to a brawl? Oh yeah, I remember, Hadrick says. It was on the second day of the tournament. Well, I say, the thing is that Eden teleported every tournament participant in the vicinity, including me, Darren, and Kate. But he didn't notice the three of us until later. That means that even if he has the ability to monitor everyone on the island with his magic sense, he still can't concentrate on everyone at once. Which shows that even with all his power, he still has some weaknesses that a normal person would have. He can still be distracted. Well, as far as weaknesses go, this one isn't really all that useful, Hadrick says. I shrug. It's a start, I say. When you're up against an enemy of this caliber, I'd argue that every little piece of information helps. Fair enough, Hadrick says. So, what if we tried to uncover stuff about his past instead? Or his motivations? Maybe that could help us fight him somehow. Like, for example, maybe we could find out the reason why he's filling the whole continent with those weird invisible spells. Thank you, Melody. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I don't know if you heard this, but if you don't want to play this yourself, but you do want to know more of what the story is, my previous readings are all on YouTube in a Magium playlist. And if you do want to play it yourself, It is a free app for both Android and iOS, and it's really good. I have a lot of respect for the author. Good luck finding that out, Melindra says. I've known him for most of my life, and even I have no idea what he's trying to pull. Maybe he's trying to win back the fox's heart, Arrakis says in a mocking tone. I heard that they had a bit of a falling out after that stunt he pulled in Ulmnar. And I don't even think they were exactly on the best of terms before that, either. Their relationship had been slowly degrading for a long time, Melindra says. I think it all started when the cities in Eden's care began to introduce the concept of slavery, and it all went downhill from there. The fox had always blamed Eden for all the messed up things that ended up happening in his cities. She kept saying that if he would have reined them in and imposed stricter rules on them, it wouldn't have gotten to this point. But back then, Eden had this naive belief that all humans are inherently good, and that as long as they'd be left to their own devices for long enough, they would find the right path. He thought that as long as people were given everything they needed, without having to work for it, and as long as they were given no reason to fight, each other, they'd all live like one happy family. Well, we can see how that turned out. Hi Teddy, welcome back. Yeah, every now and then. It's been a really long time since I've managed to do some Magium. I used to try and do it at the end of every stream because it's a very relaxing way to end stream. So, are you telling me that he just gave up? Darren shouts all of a sudden. Oh, no, he didn't just give up, Melindra says. He tried to reason with them for a long time, much longer than your lifespan, and he did manage to lead them back on the right path a few times. But the more his expectations got betrayed, the more he stopped caring. I think it was when the people he trusted the most betrayed him that he finally lost it. I don't even remember their names. The king and queen of one of the cities, they seemed like such nice folk, too. Until it was uncovered that they were secretly running an underground show where people were getting eaten alive by dogs. I remember that after Eden found out what they were doing, he organized a whole arena event just to have the king and queen eaten alive by the very dogs that they were using at their own events. It was shortly after this whole episode that Eden told me that he was finally giving up, and it was also around that time that he began closing his eyes. So, he was just going to let those bastards do what they wanted? Darren says furiously. What about all the innocent people in those cities that had nothing to do with all the atrocities? He stopped caring about them, Melindra says. He started calling them all sheep, and he said that they deserved everything that was happening to them. He even started to encourage some of the more messed up things that were happening in those cities, saying that it was what the people wanted. It was around that time that the fox started to really lose her faith in him, and also when she began to impose all those ridiculously strict rules on her own kingdom in order to avoid what happened in Eden cities at any cost. Eventually, Eden just left the continent without a word, on a journey of self-discovery or whatever the hell it was. And when he came back for the first time 20 years ago, he heard about the animal hunting in Ulmnar, and, well, I think you all know what happened then. That's when he had his official falling out with the fox, and and then he left the continent again soon afterwards. Eden is a very, very, very powerful mage called the Stillwater, and he made an entire city of people vanish with the snap of his fingers. So that's what happened. Nocturnal Rabbit, hello! Welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, Araka says. He probably tried to tell her that he solved all the problems by destroying Ulnar, when it was in fact his departure that caused the animal hunts to begin in the first place. What a moron. Hadrick says, I'm not trying to interrupt or anything, but weren't Eden and the fox just two old allies from the still winter? Why was Araka joking about Eden trying to win her heart back earlier? Why does it matter if they had a falling out or not? I'm good, just ending stream. Well, not ending stream. Reading to end my stream. Oh, they were a lot more than just two allies, Melindra says. Why, 600 years ago, they were nearly inseparable. You would have almost thought that they were a couple by looking at them, except for the fact that one of them was a human and the other was a spirit fox from the magical plane. Inseparable, huh? Well, I guess this explains why Eden got so angry when I suggested that he destroyed the city of Ulnar because he was seeking the fox's forgiveness. Huh, Hadrick says. Well, the more you know. Hey, Melindra, you still haven't told them the funniest part, Araka says. What are you talking about? Melindra asks Araka in a cold tone. I'm talking about how the fox has been confined to her sacred forest for decades because of her spat with Eden, Araka says. Why? Darren asks. Did Eden lock her inside with a spell? It's not because of Eden, Melindra says. It's because of the dragon, Tyrath. Whenever she leaves her sacred forest, the fox loses most of her powers. The dragon knows this, and he would immediately seize the opportunity to kill her as soon as she stepped out of her realm. Yeah, Araka says, but back when the fox and Eden were still buddies, Tyrath would not dare to attack the fox even when she left the sacred forest, because he knew that Eden would immediately teleport to her aid, since he could sense them both all the way across the continent. Wait, I say. That's the only reason why the dragon hasn't attacked the fox when she was outside her sacred forest? Because of Eden? Couldn't he just send some of his elite squads to fight Eden and kill the fox while he was distracted or something? No, Melindra says. Definitely not. Eden would never get distracted from watching over the fox by a few mooks. She's much too important to him. If you wanted to distract Eden from the fox, you'd need to bring a whole army to fight him. Or a god? Oops. Hold on a sec, Hadrick says. Didn't the fox, the dragon, and Eden all have some pact, which prevented them from fighting each other? Why would the dragon try to break the pact by killing the fox, when he'd know that it would lead to a direct confrontation with Eden? Because it would be too good of an opportunity to pass up, Araka says, and one of the main reasons why the dragon agreed to make this pact in the first place was because he knew that Eden and the fox were allies, and he didn't want to risk fighting them both at once. Since a fight with Eden would be a small price to pay for ridding himself with the fox, especially since he is under the delusion that he could defeat Eden without destroying the whole continent in the process, if he tried hard enough. And you don't think he could? Darren asks. Of course he couldn't, Araka says. Tyrath would not stand a chance against Eden if he went all out. Do you remember when Eden revealed his aura in the arena and I said that he was finally getting a little bit serious? Well, I wasn't joking that time. Eden is much more powerful than he lets on. I would know. I fought him in the Stillwinter. He could probably fight the dragon on equal terms, even without his tricks. But with his tricks, he would probably destroy him without blinking. Is he really that powerful? If he really is that powerful, then why didn't he just kill Tyrath until now? Why doesn't it sound to me like you're making up excuses for losing the Stillwinter? But why would Eden be so much more powerful than regular Stillwaters? I'm gonna save just cause. Oops. Return to game. I'm inclined to go with the last one. I feel like that is the smart question to ask, but none of these are really good or smart, so if anyone would like to participate and suggest what decision to make, now is your choice. I'm giving y'all about a minute. Otherwise, I will make the decision for us in about a minute. I have never played Mass Effect, Teddy. Okay. So, one person says the first one person says the second one. Okay, so two people say... Oh, wait. Teddy, are you saying that you're voting for the third option? Is... Okay, so that's... You're the tiebreaker. We also could do both, if y'all wanted. Only one would be canon, though. But why would Eden be so much more powerful than regular Stillwaters? How should I know that? Araka says. By the time I fused with Therius, the Stillwaters were already at war with the Lasathi. I don't know the history of how the Stillwaters came to be, but I didn't care to find out. Right, I say. You've been sharing quite a lot of things with us about Eden's past today, Melindra. Oh, oops. You've been sharing quite a lot of things with us about Eden's past today, Melindra, Aluna says all of a sudden. May I ask to what do we owe this sudden change of a heart on your part? Well, since I am obviously Eden's spy, Melindra says with a sarcastic tone in her voice, I just can't keep everything a secret from you. I need to reveal some sensitive information here and there to make sure that you people actually start to trust me. She then looks straight at Kate with a mocking smile. Wouldn't you agree? She asks her. Kate frowns at her, but she doesn't say anything. Maybe it's about time we change the subject, Patrick says in an attempt to avoid another argument breaking out between Kate and Melindra. Like, for instance, did you guys also notice that we haven't really encountered a lot of animals while we've been walking through these forests? I would have expected these places to be teeming with wildlife, but we've mostly only run into monsters and other mages. So they have a treaty. This was already revealed. There's a treaty that they have on this continent or island where the Tyrath has his own kingdom or army of monsters. Not everyone stays with the monsters, but that's like he is in charge of most of the monsters on the island. The Golden Fox is the ruler of the animals on the kingdom, because animals in Varathia are sentient and sapient, so they can speak and feel complicated emotions and everything. And some of them can even be born as mages and cast magic. And then there's Eden, who is supposed to be in charge of the humans, but as you guys have been hearing, he kind of decided fuck humans and then disappeared. And now there's just mayhem and chaos and everyone's at war with each other. But they had a treaty where they weren't allowed to attack each other's kingdoms directly, because they knew that if one of the leaders, Tyrath, the king of dragons, Eden, the creator, and the Golden Fox, leader of the animals, if one of the leaders were to go directly to war with another faction, it would destroy the entire continent because they're too powerful. So the treaty says that if they go to war with each other, it has to be through their followers. So they have to get their followers to do the dirty work. They're not allowed to do it themselves. They could have the way I read the question was that they chose there's a lot of them. We are on book 2, chapter 9. But if you want to, let me know what you think. And be warned, I was having a lot of technical difficulties at the beginning, so the first couple videos are a little rough, but the story's all there. At some point I'll learn video editing and I'll fix them. Yeah, so the reason I think that they never, because if the Golden Fox and Eden were allied, there's no reason that they couldn't have just broken the treaty and defeated Tyrath on their own. I think that they considered themselves to be good, so they didn't. Also, not all monsters are evil. Oh, you do? Okay, well then you'll love my YouTube channel because I don't know how to edit videos. Okay, where was I? Most of the animals have likely already gone to the sacred forests by now, Flower said. They were where they can get the direct protection from the Golden Fox until this tournament is over. It would be too dangerous for them to wander around these parts, where there are so many mages roaming around roaming throughout the lands. Remember that the tournament spell is only made to protect the citizens of Varathia, not the animals as well. There are still some idiots who stayed behind, though, Araka says. For example, do you see that forest fire over there? I've been watching a bear and 2 wolves run in circles for the past 2 minutes, trying to find a way out to safety, but they're pretty much surrounded by burning trees. They're going to get engulfed in flames soon enough. What? Flower asks, shocked. That's horrible. I know, right? Araka says. Nothing beats free entertainment. Anyone want to make a bet on how long they've got to live? No! Flower shouts. Wow, you really don't like gambling, do you? Araka says. Hold on, there's a forest fire? Darren says, as he tries to look through the semi-transparent ice dome for traces of smoke. How close is it to us? Is there any risk of the fire spreading any more than it already has? Right, stretch, sorry. Thank you. This is my first time getting to wear this shirt. I mean, I've tried it on, but, like, I know that this isn't out, but it's out enough. People are seeing me. So thank you. Thank you for the stretch. That was needed. Well, Araka says, it's barely raining anymore. The lightning hasn't stopped yet, and the wind is still blowing hard. So I'd say that all the conditions you need for the fire to keep spreading. But judging by the direction in which the wind is blowing, I'd say that it shouldn't reach us, unless the lightning will strike some tree right next to us or something. Oh, Darren says. Well, in that case, we should be able to wait here until the storm ends. What do you mean? Flower asks. What about those animals trapped between the burning trees? We have to help them. Why would we risk our lives to help some animals? Darren says. They're the fox's problem, not ours. I agree with Darren, Kate says. We shouldn't be taking any unnecessary risks in a situation like this. I can't believe you guys, Flower says. Well, Petal and I are going, even without your help. Volunteer to go with Flower, stay silent. I don't see any reason why Goodberry would not go and help Flower. But if someone would like to argue with me and give me a good reason, now is your chance. Otherwise, I will be making this decision in a minute. This is a good, smart playthrough, so... By the way, I do want to say I really appreciate you guys being here. I don't mind reading by myself, but I do really appreciate when people are participating. It makes it more fun. Well, I think that's a pretty unanimous vote. Actually, I'll be coming too, I say. Oh, come on, Darren says. They're animals. Animals who can talk, though, I say. It's not like they're some dumb beasts. But they're still animals, Darren says. Barry, let's go, Flower says to me after using her fire magic to melt a hole into Kate's ice dome. Alright, I say, lead the way. Sleepy Dumpling. This is actually D&D inspired. It's got stats. We have a stat device that increases our abilities. You want the tea with flour? You're gonna be in D&D snobs that this shit is entertaining. Followers, Phoenix Fire Critic, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. And relax. So Flower is a girl who 20 years ago, she was in the circus. She was a 9-year-old girl who was in the circus. In this world, women can't be mages, but they can be possessed by banshees, and that's when they gain magical abilities. But generally speaking, when a 99.99999% of the time, when the banshee becomes active, it takes over the person's mind and just completely erases the human soul. Do you get to roll in that? No, you don't roll, you just have stats. It's all based on your decisions. 99.999% of the time, you get to make the decisions. I lost my train of thought, I'm sorry. When the banshee, there's like a hibernation period, and then once the hibernation period ends and the banshee becomes active, they absorb the human's mind and take over the body. The 0.00001% of the time that this doesn't happen, that is completely unheard of, there's only 2 known cases, is when Flower is what is known as an ethereal, which is when she identifies more with her mind and her soul than her body, and she feels like there's different planes. So there's the earthen plane, the ethereal plane, and the magical plane. And the ethereal plane is where souls reside, and that is where she identifies. And she kind of feels like she's trapped in the human body. So when a Luna or Petal, a banshee, awakened and tried to take over Flower's mind, she found Flower waiting there, and instead of taking over, she fused. So Flower and a Luna are a banshee and a human soul that is fused together, and they share the 9-year-old body. And because she's been possessed or fused with a banshee, her physical body has not aged in 20 years. 21 years now. She's a 30-year-old 9-year-old. So she's still a child, and Aluna or Petal is old. She's like 100+ years. Aluna is a water mage, and Flower is a fire mage. Yeah, that's the tea on Flower. And that's why I do the high-pitched voice, is because she's 9. I usually do video gaming, but it's nice to try something different. Well, if you have any questions, let me know. It's just me reading out loud because people like my voice. Usually I do video games as well. Fire and water. Yeah, and they share a body, so they're kind of badass. Barry, wait, Darren says. Relax, I tell him as I step out of the dome. It's not like I'm going to just die in some forest fire after having survived this tournament for so long. We've got a Luna with us who can extinguish the flames with her water magic. We'll be fine. Melindra, what are you doing? Flower says when she sees that Melindra has remained in the dome. We need to hurry. Who, me? Melindra says with a surprised look on her face. Yes, you, Flower says. Now come on, we have no time to waste. Ugh, fine, Melindra says as she walks out of Kate's ice dome in order to follow Flower. Let's go save some animals, I guess. Damn it, Darren says as Kate is slowly closing up the hole in her ice dome. Watch out for lightning and for flaming branches falling from trees. Yeah, we'll be careful, I tell Darren. And then we all head out towards the black smoke coming out of the burning trees in the distance. We run in the same direction for about a minute, with Flower leading the way. The downpour of rain from before has turned into a drizzle while we were inside the dome, but the wind is still as powerful as ever. At the speed we're currently going, we're probably going to make it to the flaming trees in less than a minute. I'm surprised you came with us, I tell Melindra as we run side by side behind Flower. I was under the impression that you didn't really like the golden fox and her animals. I don't care about the animals, Melindra says. I only came because Flower asked me to. I see, I say. Guys, focus, Flower says. We're getting close to the fire. Araka, can you show us exactly where the animals are right now? Well, I could, but where would the fun in that be? Araka says. Of course you would say that, Flower says. Fine, we'll find them on our own then. We should be able to sense their auras once we get close enough. Melindra says. If you're looking for the bear and the wolves, then they're in that direction. I can sense auras from a distance too, remember? Oh right, I completely forgot, Flower says. Thanks a lot, Melindra. Come on, let's get closer. When we begin to approach the forest fire, we quickly find out that there is a thick layer of black smoke. When we begin to approach the forest fire, we quickly find that there is a thick layer of black smoke between us and the burning trees that we're going to need to traverse before we can reach our destination. Melindra, could you blow this smoke away with your wind magic? Flower says. Melindra just stands there without saying anything, and she appears to be very focused on the smoke in front of her. As I look at her, I suddenly remember how she was unable to fully control her powers, which would explain why she's simply staring at the smoke, unable to make a decision. Melindra? Flower asks in a lower voice. She's probably thinking that she'll need a big blast of air to clear out this whole area of smoke, I tell Flower. Come over here. We should give her some space. Oh, okay, Flower says as she starts to follow me. When Melindra understands what I'm doing, she gives me a curt nod, and then she prepares to cast her spell. Once Flower and I are far enough, Melindra unleashes a very powerful blast of air that scatters away all of the smoke, giving us a clear view of the flaming forest ahead of us. As soon as she gets within range, Aluna shoots a very powerful jet of water out of her hands, and she uses it to extinguish the flames from the trees in front of us, one by one. The fires are out, Flower says. Let's move. After we move past the flaming trees, it does not take us long before we manage to find the three animals by detecting their auras. As soon as we reached them, the two wolves both turned to face us, while growling and baring their fangs at us menacingly, and the bear is raising himself upright on his hind legs in order to look more intimidating. Thank you for the lurk, Melody. I'm glad that you find this relaxing. Ancient languages check successful level 2. Wait, I tell them in the ancient language of the animals. We're here to help. How did you get here? One of the wolves asks me in the animals' language. We've been circling around this area for more than 5 minutes, and we haven't found a single way out. We have a water elementalist on our team, I tell them. What were you three doing here? Shouldn't you be waiting in the sacred forest until this mage tournament is over? We were sent on a mission by the Golden Fox, says another wolf. Don't tell them about the mission, the first wolf says. They came here to rescue us, the second wolf says. At the very least, we could show them some sincerity. What is this mission that she sent you on? I say. Maybe we could help. Unless it is a secret, of course. We were told that the Stillwater Eden may have cast a peculiar spell somewhere in this area, the second wolf says. My brother and I were sent here to investigate it because we both have a very keen magical sense. The bear is our bodyguard. You wouldn't have happened to run into a barely detectable spell with Eden's signature on it while you were on your travels, would you? Tell him about Eden's spell. Don't tell him about Eden's spell. I feel like good Barry would tell them about Eden's spell, and smart Barry would know that having more allies is good. So, I want to do this one. If anyone could argue with me, why not? Now is your chance. Otherwise, y'all have about a minute. Or I will make the decision in about a minute. I'm glad you think so, Rabbit. I really like this story. I have so much respect for the author. He writes it all himself, edits it all himself, and then codes it all himself for both Android and iOS, which are two completely different coding languages, which is just insane. Achievement unlocked. I'm a helper. Oh, there's also achievements and stuff in this game. We actually did run into such a spell, I say. In order to find it, you will need to walk in that direction for a few hours until you reach a river. Then you'll need to follow that river downstream for about another hour, and then you should be able to detect the spell as long as your magic sense is good enough. Your help is much appreciated, the second wolf says. Unfortunately, we do not have anything to reward you with right now. But if you ever come near one of these sacred forests in the future, you should not hesitate to send word to us. We wolves do not forget our debts easily. Right, I said. But I think you should hurry and escape from here before the fire spreads even more. The exit is that way. You have our sincerest gratitude, human. the second wolf says. I hope we'll meet again. Come, brother. Let's get out of this infernal place. Wow, I didn't know that you spoke the language of the animals so well, Barry, Flower says, as the three animals all head towards the exit. I only managed to understand certain parts of what you said. What was the mission that the wolf was speaking of earlier? The fox sent them to investigate that hidden spell of Eden's that we found this morning, I said. I told them that we could find it. I told them where they could find it, so they went to go look for it. Oh, I see, Flower says. Alright, well, then let's leave them a little time to get out of here, and then we can go back to Kate's ice dome. We do as Flower says, and wait for a while until the wolves and the bear go past the burning trees. Once we can no longer sense them, we make our way out as well, and we head back towards our friends. While we walk towards the dome, we notice that the storm is slowly coming to a halt. Although the sky is not quite clear of dark clouds just yet. The wind is much more bearable right now, and the lightning has almost stopped. A few minutes later, we finally reach our teammates, who were all waiting impatiently for us inside the ice dome. Dovey, hello, welcome in. No, this is just something that I do. It's been a while since I've done this, but I like to do reading at the end of my streams if I have time. Because people say they like my voice and fall asleep to it anyways. You can come out of the dome now, Flower shouts at them. The storm is almost over. Oh good. You're all unharmed, Darren says as the ice dome gets dismissed and he gets to have a good look at the three of us. I was getting worried that I might have to heal some serious burn wounds with how long you took to come back. Did you find who you were looking for? Yes, Flower says. The animals are all safe. We can be on our way now. Oh, Dovey, you are totally fine. This is, if you have any questions, feel free to ask, and it is Choose Your Own Adventure, so there are decisions that you're able to help me with. Teddy, you've been told you should be a radio host? Maybe you should start reading stories out loud. Alright, Darren says. Let's get going then. Preferably in a direction that leads us away from the forest fire. With the storm gone, the rest of our journey for the day turned out to be relatively uneventful, except for a few more run-ins with mages that were gathering pine cones from trees. After a few hours of walking, we decided to set up camp. We decided to set up camp earlier today because the sky still hadn't cleared up entirely, and we wanted to make sure that we'd catch some sleep before a new storm would rear its ugly head to blow away all of our tents. Before going to sleep, Hadrick insisted that we all join him in another card game that he learned from the Dwarven taverns. While I managed to use my notebook research as an excuse to not participate with the others, the others weren't so lucky. It seems that the ones he wanted the most to participate in the game were Kate and Melindra, because they both tried to refuse him several times, but Hadrick would have none of it. It was pretty obvious what he was trying to do. His true purpose was likely to create a scenario in which Kate and Melindra would be forced to interact with each other, in the hopes that they would start to get along better. Everyone probably knew this fact as well as I did, but Hadrick is pretty hard to refuse once he sets his mind to do something. So they all had to reluctantly agree to join his game, eventually. After about 15 minutes of sitting on the grass, reading from my notebook, I suddenly see a blue message floating in front of my eyes. "Still busy with your notebook?" Layla writes. "Yeah," I say, as I raise my eyes to look at her. "Those loopholes aren't going to find themselves. Weren't you playing Hadrick's card game just now?" "I was," Layla writes, "but the game requires us to call out the names of the cards as fast as we can, and my written messages don't form themselves instantly, so I had too much of a disadvantage compared to the others. May I have a seat?" "Of course," I tell her, as Layla sits herself on the grass next to me. "So how have things been going with Kate? So how do you like our little group so far? So what have you been up to lately?" I'm not really inclined for any of these. If anyone has questions, would like to pick a direction, now is your chance. I'll give y'all about a minute, otherwise I'll make a decision. One? Alright. Majority voted for 1. So I'm gonna go with that one. Layla and Kate grew up in a orphanage that was actually just somewhere where they experimented on children to try and create artificial mages. Didn't work on Layla, did work on Kate. And they reconnected after thinking they were dead for years. So this is still kind of like a thoughtful question. So how have things been going with Kate? They've been going better than I expected, Layla writes with a slight smile. Layla and I didn't really get to talk much during our time at the Beacon, so I didn't think she'd actually consider me her friend. I'm glad to know that I was mistaken. Yeah, I was also surprised to see how much she's opened up to you in these past 2 days. I say, Kate is usually the silent type, and she rarely comes out of her shell, so it was nice to see this other side of her for a change. She wasn't always like this, Layla writes. She used to talk a lot more when we were at the Beacon, especially with her friend Diane. Maybe she's starting to go back to the way she used to be, now that she finally has some people she can trust. You're right, I say. I think that is the first time in at least 10 years when she... You're right, I say. I think that this is the first time in at least 10 years when she managed to become part of a group that she can actually rely on without fearing that she'd get stabbed in the back. Do you think I could do it too, someday? Layla writes. Do what? I say. Become a part of your group, Layla writes. What are you talking about? I say. You're already a part of our group. Layla shakes her head. Only temporarily, Layla writes. Once you'll all be done with your business in Allendor, I will stay behind with my father, and the rest of you will be leaving the city to go on your next adventure. Yes, but it's not like we'll be doing this forever either, I say. Eventually the tournament will be over and our group will be disbanded, but that doesn't mean that we won't be meeting each other again later. And when we do, you'll be welcome to join us. I'm not sure how easy it will be for us to meet again after you leave Varathia, Layla writes. Well, I heard that citizens of Varathia can invite outsiders, I say. So I don't think that it should be that much of a problem if you write an official invitation. For us. Coconutty Mango, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing tonight? I'm not sure how well that would work, Layla writes, given that my father and I are both wanted criminals. There's also the fact that Allendor is a rogue kingdom, so the other kingdoms would never approve such an invitation, even if I weren't considered a criminal. Yes, but you're forgetting that our goal in Allendor is to assassinate their king, I say. Things will most certainly not stay the same after this happens. And your criminal record might get erased in the future, with a little help from Golmick. I think he made it pretty clear that he's on your side, so I'm certain that he'll find a way to aid you once he's gained a little more influence in a city. Think positive. Perhaps you are right, Layla writes. At the very least, something tells me that Hadric would never leave Varathia without a final celebration, regardless of who will actually win the tournament in the end, so we'll be sure to meet at least one more time before you leave. See, what did I tell you? I say. You already understand. Why did the fire get so much louder? Sorry about that. See, what did I tell you? I say. You already understand how our group works. And you've already... Excuse me. And you've barely traveled with us for more than 2 days. You're practically an official member of the team by now. Then I will make sure to work hard to be worthy of this title, Layla writes, smiling. Yeah, when I did my own playthrough, Layla was my love interest choice. But y'all have chosen Melindra, and unless you... yeah, you only get one choice. Hey Layla! Patrick shouts. I know that I'm asking a lot here, but could you please come back and help us keep the scores with those handy floating texts of yours? Maybe we could change the rules a bit so you could play with us on equal terms. Can you date the spirit fox? I don't think so. Also, she's kind of a raging bitch. She's almost killed the main party multiple times. She murders children for begging for their life. She made this dumb rule where they're not allowed to speak the common language anymore. They can only speak in the ancient language of the animals. And you're not allowed to break that rule, even to beg for your life, if there are human hunters that are hunting you. So if you do manage to convince the human hunters not to kill you, and you return to her lands, she will question you, and one of the questions she asks is, did you speak the common language? And she'll know if you're lying, and if you spoke the common language, she'll kill you, even if you were a child. She's done it on multiple occasions. Not that we've seen, but we've heard about it. She did it to her chief advisor's son. But somehow he's still loyal to her. Yeah, she's cruel. She's a tyrant. Well, that's your kind of woman. Alright. Fair enough. But she's not a woman, she's a fox. It appears that my talents are needed elsewhere, Layla writes as she gets up from the grass. Good luck with your notebook, Barry. It was fun chatting with you. Likewise, I say. Make sure to work hard so that you can earn your permanent group membership. I will, Layla writes to me. She then turns away from me, and she starts heading towards the others. I'm coming, she writes in big blue letters, and she hurries to join the card game once more. For the next 20 minutes or so, I focus on my notebook, trying to ignore the sounds in the background made by Hadrick and the others while playing their game. Unfortunately, simply focusing very hard is not enough for me to make another major breakthrough. Maybe I'm going to need to start taking a different approach than simply going through all of the information that I have available and hoping that I'll figure something out eventually. But what other approach is there? As I sit there and think, I start to get a powerful headache and a feeling of nausea, which completely disrupted my concentration. It seems that the second Energizer spell has also run out. Well, I guess that there's no use in trying to do any more studying at this point. I may as well lie down on my back and try to avoid thinking about the pain and the fatigue as much as possible. After about 10 minutes of lying on my back, I suddenly hear a familiar voice speaking loudly through my transceiver. Sounds like a good match. Coconutty Mango, thank you for the first time chat. Their experience with the golden fox is they accidentally, because they're not native here, so they don't know the rules, and they accidentally walked onto the spirit, into a spirit forest, a sacred forest, which is her lands, which is not allowed for humans, and as they were trying to leave, someone attacked them, and they were knocked out and found by the spirit fox, and obviously either the rules for the punishment for breaking the rules is either death or lifetime indoctrination, slavery. And we didn't know we broke the rules was not a good enough excuse for her, but then they managed to get out of it by going on a quest without their magic or their weapons to get something from a troll dungeon. So sent them in a huge disadvantage, but it was either we kill you or you do this quest while handicapped, and they were like, well, that's not much of a choice. She's not been kind to them. As I sit there and think, oh, okay. Familiar voice speaking loudly through my transceiver. Hello? I hear Rose's voice say. Rose is dead. This is new information, because in my playthrough I kept Rose alive. Hello? I hear Rose's voice say. Is this channel still open? I hear Rose's voice call out of the blue like... Hearing Rose's voice call out of the blue like this hits me like a dagger through my chest. I suddenly realize that I've been completely avoiding thinking about Rose ever since that day when we held a toast with Enrique in her memory. Even when I promised myself that I would not avoid thinking about her death, I still managed to do it. I guess some things are easier said than done after all. The golden fox originated from the magical plane, so she is just a spirit and she does not have a physical form. Therefore, she could not eat anyone. I don't know that for a fact, but it's a solid assumption. The only reason that she's able to maintain her spiritual form on the earthen plane without a physical form is because she's made like a deal with the trees or something. Are you hearing this? Rose's voice says again. Calm down, Barry. This isn't Rose. You know very well who it is. It's the Revenant. The fact that she has access to this channel means that she's using Darren's old transceiver, the one that he gave to Rose on the second day of the tournament. I tap the transceiver once so she can hear me, and then I try to answer as calmly as possible. What do you want? I say. So you can hear me then, the Revenant says. Good. Make sure to leave this channel open. I will be contacting you again soon. Don't try to call me. I will be keeping this channel closed on my side until I have reason to call you. Goodbye. Damn it, wait, I say, but it's no use trying to contact her anymore. The channel of communication on her side is now closed. Keep the channel open on my side, close the channel on my side too. Alright, so I feel like Smartberry, this is new territory for me. Teddy? Yes, Sleepy Dumpling? So we're doing a good Smartberry run through. And oh, it looks like that has crashed. I'd like to finish this chapter. I don't know how much is left though. I think the smart and good decision would be to keep the channel open. You want to DM it to me because it's a secret? Alright, go ahead. Did you join my Discord? Because you could send it to me on there, or you can whisper it to me and I'll check later. Okay, so if you would like to argue with me on which one is better, now is your chance. Otherwise, I'm going to keep the channel open. I'll save here, too. So, Rose was a character in the first book who was an herbalist, and she was a native, but she was chosen by like this ancient prophecy that they haven't heard yet to become a time weaver, and which means she has a lot of power over time that she wasn't really able to control consciously. When a follower of the god of death found out, he did a sacrifice spell that killed himself to kill Rose and then revive her as a revenant, which means that she is another entity that is basically, I don't know if slave is the right word. basically she's in the service. She's no longer Rose, but she has all of Rose's memories. And she follows the god of death. It's not pretending. She's like Rose is not pretending. Revenant Rose. I think it's Rev Rose in the disc or in the Reddit place that they have. Yeah. He actually slept with Rose. He had kind of a relationship with Rose, but then she died. So now, yeah. You can kind of see the light. My laptop is restarting. Time Weaver, at this point in the story, we don't have very many answers. She is immune to time spells, so when Eden cast a time freezing spell, it didn't work on her. She was still able to move around. When she's emotional, she is able to freeze time, rewind time, things like that. She saved all of their lives when she was alive by rewinding time after Arrakis escaped. And she is... I'm trying to remember how much we know at this point in time. That's pretty much all the information. They don't know very much about Time Weavers. Araka and Melindra do, but they haven't given answers, besides they have power over time. But they're only born like once every 500 years when there's going to be major events happening in the world. Okay. Keep the channel open. Yeah, the reason I'm choosing to keep it open is because as she was leaving, she turned around and looked at Barry because she was in charge of her little brother and sister who were like 6 and 7, and she turned around and asked Barry to make sure that they were still taken care of and was really sad. So she's Rev Rose is not bad, even though she's now in the service of someone who is bad. Because the god of death is not cool. Okay, dropped your halo. Timer starts. Sent DM. Okay, I'll check it out later. There we go. Timer starts now. Sharky, hello! Welcome in. Keep the channel open on my side. I decided to keep the channel open on my side. I have no idea what the Revenant might be planning, but it couldn't hurt to at least hear her out. Was that who I think it was? Darren asks me, as he and all the others are approaching me. Yes, I say. It was the Revenant. Apparently she's still holding on to your old transceiver. What did she want? Darren says. She was checking to see if the channel was still open, I say. She also said that she'd be contacting me again later, and that I should keep the channel open, but she didn't tell me why. I tried to ask her for more details, but she closed the channel on her side. How you doing, Sharky? Yeah, I have all sound alerts turned off right now because it's supposed to be relaxing. Huh, Patrick says. Well, I don't know about the rest of you guys, But this whole thing kind of killed the mood for me. I think I'm going to gather up the cards now, and we'll finish the game some other time. After Hadrick and the others got done with their card game, we all went to sleep in our tents, except for Aluna, who took first shift. This time around, Darren made sure to lend Melindra a tent, so I could get a good night's sleep, without any more interruptions. I had a little trouble falling asleep for the first hour, due to the nausea and the headaches, but after a bit of rest, the pain went away, and so did my sleep problems. I woke up several hours later at the sound of Hadrick's voice, who came to tell me that our night shift was about to begin. "Come on, Barry," Hadrick says. "We're up next. I hope you're in the mood for drinking tonight, because I've got these Dwarven ale bottles with me that are just begging to be emptied." I agree to drink with Hadrick, tell him that I'd rather stay sober tonight. I feel like Smartberry would not drink. But y'all can argue with me if you want. They're on watch, they're in the middle of enemy territory, they could be attacked at any moment. But, you know. Y'all have about a minute. Okay. I'd rather stay sober, actually, I say. Just in case we actually need to fight someone. Suit yourself, Hadrick says. I hope you won't mind if I'll be drinking, though. Not at all, I say. Alright, Hadrick says, let's get going. After getting dressed and grabbing my weapons, I follow Hadrick outside of my tent, and then we both head towards a spot that gives us a good view of all the tents, without being close enough to wake up the others when we talk. The sky is now mostly clear of clouds, so it would seem that we won't need to worry about another storm today. We both seat ourselves on the trunks of the two fallen trees that are facing each other, and then Hadrick prepares to drink from his Dwarven ale bottle. Cheers, Barry, Hadrick says. Cheers, I say, as Hadrick starts to drink from his bottle. You know, Hadrick says, I was hoping we could play a game or two of Met Zek tonight, with the original rules, but since you're not drinking, I guess I'm going to have to give you a small handicap. So what do you say? Are you up for a round? Met Zek? I say. You mean that card game that we played 3 days ago? The one that involved bluffing, which required you to drink a sip of ale every time you lose a hand? That's the one, Hadrick says. Sure thing, I say. Let's go for it. We spend the next few minutes arranging the cards, and then we start to play the game. The rules are just as complicated as I remember them to be. I don't really understand how this can be a game that's usually played in taverns. Normally, you'd think that after a certain point, the players would become too drunk to be able to play the game correctly. Or maybe that's supposed to be part of the game's charm. Who knows? At any rate, there is at least one thing I know for sure, and it's the fact that I'm not very good at this game. Ever since we started playing, Hadrick has barely lost any hands, and my score is rather terrible. The good news, however, is that Hadrick eventually got bored of waiting to lose a hand in order to take a sip from his bottle, and he began to drink at random time intervals. The drunker he got, the less attention he started paying to his hands, and this has led us to a somewhat more even matchup between us, even though I still need to win quite a few hands if I wanted to catch up to his score. So, Barry, Hadrick says as he places a card on the ground facing up, I've been meaning to ask, what is your opinion of Melindra so far? I'll be needing to end soon. What is your opinion of Melindra so far? You've had that little episode with her in your tent, and aside from Flower, you seem to be the only other person that she's talked with in private. Be honest, do you think that she'll ever manage to fit in with the group? It's hard to say, I tell him, as I place the card on the ground, facing up as well. I've had a little discussion with her this morning, but I didn't manage to convince her to stop antagonizing the group through her actions. She said that she shouldn't try to change the way she lives her life just to accommodate others, and that Eden never had a problem with the way she was acting. Yeah, I was afraid she might say something like that, Hadrick says. The thing is that even if she were to start changing her attitude now, a lot of harm has been done, I say. Kate doesn't seem to trust her at all. And the others, well, I'm not sure about the others, but it's pretty clear to me that aside from Flower, nobody is really trying to be her friend. I know, Hadrick says. That's why I tried to arrange that card game before we went to sleep. I was hoping that maybe if they all got to talk to each other more, they'd reach some kind of understanding. I haven't had any luck so far, though. He then looks at his cards, and he gets a confident grin on his face as he places one of his cards on the ground, facing down. Now, the rules of this game state that you can interrupt any round at any moment to ask your adversary to turn all his cards face up. In case his card is bad, his round will be immediately forfeited, and I would gain 5 times more points than I would have gained if I waited for the round to be over. However, if I do this and the card facing down is actually a good card, I would normally be losing 5 times the points that I would lose normally. So the question here is, did he place down a good card or a bad card? Tell him to put his card face up, let the round continue as normal. You know what? I know the answer to this, so I'm going to let y'all decide. Since people are participating. If no one says anything, I'll go with the right answer. But y'all have about a minute. And I do need to end soon. Alright, so face up. Achievement unlocked, Master of Cards. That was the right answer. You did! Flip your card up, Hadrick, I tell him. Hadrick grins at me and he turns his card face up. Yay. Apparently the card he placed down was one of the worst cards he could have had in this situation. Not only did he lose the round, but he did so in a spectacular fashion. I'm almost wondering if he wasn't just looking for an excuse to have another drink from his bottle. Nice call, Barry, Hadrick says. I almost thought I had you there for a second. He then takes another sip from his ale bottle before shuffling the deck again and dealing our new cards. So, anyway, Hadrick says, as we both start to place our cards on the ground in order to begin a new round. I was thinking that maybe we could have a discussion with the others about Melindra. I'm not sure if it's a good idea to leave things like this until we get to Allendor. It's bad enough that we'll need to infiltrate a heavily fortified city on our own. I'd rather not also have us fighting each other every step of the way. Well, if we'll have another private conversation without Melindra, we'll just piss her off even more, I say. She's made it pretty clear today that she's been bothered by all of those times we were excluding her from conversations, because we didn't trust her. There's no need for us to twist the knife in the wound even more. But how are we going to convince them to get along with Melindra otherwise? Hadrick says. I don't know, I say, but it most certainly won't be through talking. Let's be serious here. If simply having a conversation would have been enough to get this whole situation fixed, we wouldn't be where we are now. It's through her actions that Melindra needs to earn the team's trust, not through words. I doubt that anything you and I could say at this point would make much of a difference. Pizza McGore, hello, welcome in. I'm sorry that you have a lot of PTSD. I'm glad that this is relaxing for you. And I am doing well. I need to end soon though. I really want to finish this chapter, but I don't know how much there is left. I'll at least wait till morning in the story. I doubt that anything you and I could say at this point would make much of a difference. As I finish talking, I take a look towards the cards that I have on the ground, and I suddenly realize that the round was already over, and that I'd won it by a fair margin. In fact, the points that I gained in this round were just enough for me to win the whole game. Huh. Well, I guess there's a first time for everything. Congratulations on winning a Met-Zek match for the first time, Barry, Hadrick says, as I can see the sun slowly rising behind him. Now, I think we should be taking a bit of a break in order to greet our new guest properly. He will be reaching us shortly. Hadrick is right. Good morning, Mr. Kennedy. How are you doing? Hadrick is right. I can sense a mage slowly approaching us, and he is making no effort to hide his presence. By the feel of his aura, I'd say that he is most definitely one of the stronger mages that have joined this tournament. Once we get a good look at him, we see that he is a dark-skinned man in his late 50s with short, gray hair, a muscular physique, and a stern, unforgiving look in his eyes. He is wielding 2 large swords in his hands, and he is wearing... Oh, I forgot that my timer went off and I could take this off. He's wearing 2 large swords in his hand, and he's wearing a leather armor that appears to be heavily enchanted. The man walks slowly until he reaches Hadrick and me, and then he stops right in front of us with a rather calm expression on his face. Pizza McGore, do you have sunglasses that you... I don't know if you've seen me with the sunglasses. Would you prefer, like, librarian glasses or actual sunglasses? I'll go with blue because those are refractory glasses and they will make it difficult to read. These are the ones you were talking about, right? Apparently these are kind of dirty. I've also got these blue ones. There we go. Alright. 10 minutes, starting now. May I ask if this is the man where Darren, the healer in armor, resides? The man says. If so, then I would very much like to speak to him. I think you already know the answer to that question, Hadrick says. But before we let you go any further, I'm afraid that you're first going to have to introduce yourself. Tell us. Who are you and how do you know Darren? Schmidt, hello, welcome in. I'll be ending soon, though. I should have ended an hour and 4 minutes ago. I'm surprised that Darren hasn't told you about me, the man says. We've known each other for a long time. We're very old friends. That still doesn't answer the question, Hadrick says. The man smiles. Very well, he says. In that case, I will introduce myself. My name is Noldorin. I am an ex-sage, and I am the renowned enchanter, and a martial arts master. And also, I am the man who gave Darren his scar. Schmidt, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Oh my gosh, ending the chapter. This is what I've been waiting for. Cool. Now I can... Pizza McGore, I will make sure to refund the points. I'll keep them on until the end of the stream, but I don't think... Well, maybe I'll stick around for another 8 minutes. I gotta go to sleep too, Schmidt. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I really appreciate you. Alright, so we're going to save. Book 2, chapter 10. Load. Oh wait, Book 2, chapter 10. Save. There we go. Alright, cool. And then we're going to transfer achievements to clouds. Transfer checkpoint to cloud. 1 and 2, because those were the only ones we've used. Back. Quick game. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to end the recording now, but I won't end the stream quite yet. Once again, thank you everyone so much for listening in and participating. This has been really, really fun. If there's anyone that liked the story so far, I'm going to reiterate once again that this is a choose your own text-based story app. So it's an app that you can download for both Android and iOS, and it's completely free. There's so many different paths in the story that you can take. It's on book 3 right now, and it's still coming out. Super, super good. I 100% recommend you guys download it yourself. If you don't want to download it for yourself, but you do want to know what's going on, you could always go to my Magium playlist where all of my previous read-throughs have been uploaded. Yeah, so thank you everyone so much for listening. I'm ending the recording now. Cool. Now, okay, hang on. Let me check up on chat. Yeah, sorry, you were clipping that. You needed the soundbite. Clipping what? What soundbite? I would have been here, but Allie was playing DVD. No worries. Totally get it. Wait, you're very glad that I didn't do what? Oh, it didn't end an hour and 4 minutes ago? Giftings of thank you so much, and I hope you have a really good rest of your night. Sweet dreams. Don't have to refund, that's okay. I mean, I'll stick around for another 5 minutes. That's not a big deal. When it was looking like I was going to be ending, though, it would have been kind of uncool to end. And so you wouldn't get the full, 10 minutes. Hey, you're back, still streaming. Sorry you had to deal with house tours. No worries, West Profess. Glad you were able to be productive. Congratulations. What am I playing? So what I was doing was I was reading out loud from a choose your own adventure story, like text-based choose your own adventure story app, and it's kind of like a book, so it's just me reading out loud to you guys. People find it relaxing, but you can also participate because it's choose your own adventure. I really like it. But I'm ending now. I'm waiting 3 minutes and 48 seconds. And then I'll be ending. No, it's ASMR, so I don't like rating out because I know there are people that might be sleeping. Otherwise I would. Ugh. Yes, that was what was awesome. Wait, Mr. Kenny, what did you clip? I guess I'll see it later, but that was the best hello you've ever heard. Aww. Did I say, wait, was it just really enthusiastic or was there something special? Sometimes you forget the time difference. It's noon here in Europe. It is 3:11 a.m. right now. My goal is to go to sleep by 3, but have everything shut down by 2. Washing up. Alrighty. Going to bed, you gotta be up in like 3 hours. Oh my gosh, Teddy, thank you so much for hanging out, but if you need to sleep, you should be sleeping. Your health is more important than my stream. Thank you for hanging out. It was nice having you here. Pizza McGore. I hope you have a really good rest of your night. It's not reading, but an ASMR streamer that I really like is Katrine. I find her very relaxing. If you're looking for something that's more relaxing. And she's going 24/7. She always has streams that are going. I will Sleepy Dumpling. Sorry, I'm catching up. I have followed someone after I woke up to you rating out. Sometimes I do like waking up to someone new. Nice. So I have to see you're on your phone, so it's not best clip. I wouldn't ever even review it, but just the greatest. The grading was the best. Greeting, gotcha. Kyrie, hello, welcome in. How you doing? I could download it and send it to you if you want, Mr. Kennedy, for the sound clip. I've been giving out sound clips recently, so gotta go. Good night, Sleepy Dumpling. Spray to heavy metal streamers, so relaxing. See, that's what I mean. It's like, it's not the new streamer part. It's the fact that people might, since this was a relaxing stream, people might have their volume turned up. And I wouldn't want to wake someone up when they fell asleep to listening to fireplace and reading. I just feel like I don't know. I would just worry that it could be detrimental to someone. Unless I was raiding to an ASMR stream, but I feel like most people have raids turned off for ASMR streams. Okay, that is time. Alright, so once again, I hope that you all have a really lovely rest of your day, or night, or whatever it is, wherever you are. You are all wonderful. I very much appreciate you. And my next stream should be tomorrow, Friday. I'll be streaming Skyrim. The next time I'll be playing UnderTale, which is what I was playing earlier today, will be on Monday. I might do a fire eating stream over the weekend now that I don't have a split lip. So yeah, I'll let y'all know about that. I would recommend joining the Discord if you guys, because that's generally where I update things, or my Instagram. Yeah, have a really good night, guys. Bye.